Slight difficulties. Damn it.
Only thing that I'm guilty of is making you rock with me, work it out. Got a gang of cash and it's going all on the ball. Work it out. And it's going fast cause I feel like a superstar. Work it out. And you may not have it, I might have just broke the law. Work it out. It's your turn to grab it and I make this whole thing yours. Work it out. Hey, said a hustler's work is never through. We making it cause we make it move. The only thing we know how to do. Said it's the only thing we know how to do. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Said a hustler's work is never through. We making it cause we make it move. The only thing we know how to do. Said it's the only thing we know how to do. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job. Work hard, play hard, work hard, play hard. We work hard, play hard, keep partying like it's your job.
Alright. I'm back upstairs. Just watching this on the camera now. Well, that's a disaster. Sorry I disconnected the stream and then reconnected it. I wasn't sure. So what happened was you set like a local XY for your router, right? It's called the work XY, or the work coordinates. Hang on, I'll switch from Nightcore back. Since it's harder to talk over Nightcore. But basically, I set the work coordinates before calibrating the machine because I'm dumb and I forgot to calibrate the machine first. So then I calibrated and I tried to do a size check where it draws like the big rectangle around everything. Yo, Kirby Fighter, welcome in. I tried to do that and it like was completely offset. So it went and crashed. It crashed the head into the other end because there's not a limit switch that tells it that it's reached the end. And if it crashes the head and it like grinds into the end, it'll destroy itself. It'll like rip itself apart. So I had to sprint to the computer and hit the little e-stop. But I wasn't sure if I sprinted in front of the camera by mistake, and I didn't want to risk it. So I ran back upstairs and I ended the stream, unlisted the VOD, and then started it again. So that's why if you got kicked out of the stream, my apologies. A hot PNG. You like my new PNG, Kirby Fire? This is a good PNG. You jerk. Oh yeah? Now it's gonna be really annoying because then it's gonna send me 2 stream summaries. And it's also going to, when I save the VOD, I'm gonna have to stitch it back together. It's a real pain that way. And it probably, I don't even think I was in the shot. But I forgot to wear my ski mask for that one. So I had to take the precaution, I guess. I guess I didn't have to that bad. It's not like I cared too much, but anyway, I hope that thing isn't like going terribly wrong right now. It looks like it's doing fine. I can see it on this monitor. It drew the circle around it, so it should have full clearance for the axis. But if it crashes now, oh man, it's toasted. I didn't see anything before you. Yeah, I was like, oh no, I had it on the wide shot and I ran back up. I probably wasn't. But I had to run to it to save the the CNC. Looks like it's fine. I guess I built it pretty well. Oi. Also didn't crash for too long. I should have been able to tell something was up just by how far it was going. It like traveled way across the board before it crashed. And I was like, man, is this thing that big? But like, I know it's only half a meter long and this bed is over a meter wide. So there's no reason it shouldn't have enough space. I don't know. Maybe I'm just a little tired today. Sometimes I'm a little bit out of it. Plus, anytime you're talking and also doing projects, sometimes in your brain, the project gets, like, ordered to the back because you get distracted by chatting and stuff. You know how it is. I guess now we'll just get to let it run. Once it does this, though, that's it for the garage stuff. I can do the rest of the assembly up here on the desk. I'll be sure to bring the screws and taps and everything. And the drill. Just so that I have it all here. I don't have brackets or anything to attach it all together. It's only like a centimeter and something thick. Oh, it's out of shot. Whoop. That's the wrong thing. I don't think it's actually out of shot. Ha! Look, there's camera I hide from you. Oh, wait, that's probably what kept me from being visible, actually. Now I think about it. Will probably be the fact the camera's down like that. I worry a little bit about some of these pieces being free, but I think it'll be fine. Yo, Dirk, welcome in. Welcome, welcome. We're just cutting out some pieces for the Shrek clock right now. Here's our schematic. For comparison. I feel like there's going to be a lot of time spent on the circuit, so I don't want to spend too awful long on this part. Hopefully it just goes smoothly. As it always does, of course. Oh, good evening! Oh, Insocks, welcome in as well. When the cat wants to go on the roof, there's an ice storm. Yeah, that'll... This is what's on the... this is what's on the menu for today, Insocks. We're building the world's loudest alarm clock. Consider the Shrek design here, where the ears are air horns. This is the OG design, and then we're doing a delightful modification. Right now, in the garage, we're cutting out the pieces that are going to become the sides of this. 120 decibel, that's what it claims. It is, like, stupid loud. Like, if I use it without hearing protection, it'd probably damage my hearing. I have hearing protection for this. Because it's pretty bad. That being said, eBay truck air horn probably is not being honest about the true decibel count of their air horns. They're probably just... It's like those Amazon... have you ever tried to buy, like, a flashlight on Amazon? They have, like, ridiculous... lumens to them. There'll be flashlights that are like 100,000 lumens, and it's like, no, that's like the center of the sun. That's so bright. They don't even have any idea. They're just trying to make a bigger number than the other ones. Yeah, it's like basically a laser at that point. Hearing protection, what? What'd you say? Ma, they're selling chocolates. Boy. But this will be... I hope this works, because this will be a fun project if it does. It's almost done cutting everything out. It hasn't... I think the only thing it hasn't cut out is the Shrek head part. I think that's the only uncut segment of this so far. They're selling chocolates. What'd you say? I can't do the voice right. But everyone knows this reference. It's the most popular SpongeBob episode ever. Arguably one of the best ones. Let me hit that chug jug real fast, Ed. There we go. There we go. Oh yeah, I think it's setting up. Okay, yeah. Now it's setting up to do the big Shrek potato head. I should have got some green paint to paint the air horns so that it could be fully accurate. Oh, that is blasting. That's so much powder. Look at the absolute storm of sawdust that's coming off that thing. That's terrible. Also, can we have one garage stream without scuff every single time? Because something in the technology breaks. I'm not in the garage right now. That's why my audio doesn't sound terrible. And also why it says muted while in garage. I'm at the desk right now just watching the feed. I'm watching it with you guys. You guys can see the same thing I have. The sun is stronger than 100k. Well, yeah, technically. But like 100k lumens is stupid bright. It's like, uh-oh. Please drop it. Oh no. Oh! It just kicked that whole piece over. Ah. Okay, I hope it didn't mess that up. That is the back, so like, it's not the visible part, but oh, that could have been, if that got jammed or something, that would have been really bad. It does look like it messed up the tip of it though. You could see a big dent. Those paths must have overlapped or something. Or it just got knocked in the way because it fully uncut the other one. Maybe I need to adjust that next time I do paths for these. We'll take this for uh-oh. It's got a mighty shake going on. Oh, okay. It's stable. It's stable. Fingers crossed. If it goes wrong, I'm so far from it. I can't save it. It's just ruined at that point. And hopefully it doesn't bring anything else with it. Oh no. It's... Oh, okay. Without incident. Without incident. Imagine we watch Uwu set his garage on fire. Okay, if it was a fire, we could put that out. It's more something that, like, messes up the CNC. The CNC is expensive. I don't want to destroy it. Alright, I'm gonna head down to the garage to get it back. So, return to Nightcore for a little bit. goods. 1 second. yeah. I'd be watching it set my garage on fire with you. I actually have a laser cutter. It's just not working right now. I have to do some repairs on it. Maybe that could be a stream. That'd be a long stream to fix the laser cutter. It has many problems because I built it when I didn't have any money. And so it was built with like just super low budget stuff. There's so much dust on this. It's super ultra dusty. Alright, 1 second. Let me BRB real fast. Hey, there we go. They're back. Okay. I need to clean these pieces up a little bit. There's like the thin papery stuff that you get on the back of MDF. There's like this, or maybe it's just because I'm not running it thick enough. Maybe I need to run it like an extra 0.5 millimeter or something. This is gonna dust up our work area even more. There's that big gouge it took. It took a, it had a slight foul detour on its path. and nicked the end here, but that's fine. This is the back, so no one even sees this part. That's good. The front, be all Shrek, baby, which doesn't look like Shrek at all without the horns. It just looks like a potato, but that's fine. I'm gonna put these on the floor for now, because we're gonna try to get this working on a breadboard before we start doing the physical construction. I think that's the play. Thank you for the welcome back. Okay, let's see. Put away our Sharpie. We're done with the concept stage here. We've got our full Shrek head concept already drawn up. I think so anyway. There's dust everywhere and I haven't even done anything yet. No, not you. I accidentally hit the button while I was dusting off the audio-visual switcher. Okay, we will need... Oh, let me turn the 3D audio back on. 3D audio, there we go. It's a little bit louder. I'll tweak it down. Okay. I'll get the soldering iron, because we're going to need to at least solder the headers onto this guy. Oh, shoot, I didn't get my wire headers. I think I have some in the closet over here. I can use. Hopefully it's the multicolored ones. Those look really cool. Yeah, I do have some of those. Yeah, there we go. There we go. Now we're cooking. Get some, yeah, let's see. I can actually leverage, because I'm not daisy chaining these, I can leverage the fact I included some extra headers. Because they gave two. They gave this one, and then they gave another extra one. which you're supposed to put on the other side, because as you can see, these have So you see these have two sides where the things can solder on, because these go like this. And then you put the pins on like that, and then this plugs into, so I just dropped them on the floor. Oopsie. You have the pins like this. Take off like 4 of these. And these plug into this socket here, like that. But they have one at the other side as well, here, so that you can chain a bunch together, and you can get like a daisy-chained set of these clock displays. But because I'm just doing a clock, I only need one. Shrek and air horns, right? Yeah. Welcome in, unlisted name. We got 2 of the best things we could possibly integrate into this. We got Shrek, and the ears are air horns. That's the idea. Here's our, I keep showing them, but here's our air horns for demonstrative purposes. And here is our board we're going to be prototyping this on. And tear this off. We got one of these guys already here, so we can repurpose him. Whoa. We can just power from the 12-volt source that we're going to be using in the final thing. I think that should probably be fine. Oh, I just dropped the other header. I keep dropping everything. Oy. I've really thought about moving this. So you know how I have this workbench and the computer and everything for streaming is all upstairs. And I've really thought I should probably move it to, like, the basement. Because the basement has the resources I would actually need. It has, like all the electronic stuff's down there. There's a huge workbench. And I can move this workbench down for filming on. But I have, like, it's huge. Like, this room is tiny and it's full of stuff right now. I could put in shelves and have, like, all the projects there. And it's, like, for the sake of streaming, it would be very convenient to move this to the basement. With the one exception that the furnace is down there, and in the winter, you're going to hear a humming from it. But I think I might do it anyway, because the benefits outweigh that one disadvantage. Is the router down there? Yeah, it is down there, actually. I'm running a 100-foot cable up the outside of my house into the balcony and around all the door frames to get to this room, which is one of the spare bedrooms. Or one of the extra bedrooms in this house. It's a whole, like... There's a lot of concessions to get the desk and everything up here. It's also, like, closer to the kitchen and everything if it's in the basement. It's just better. It's just overall better for anything streaming-based. Pizza in hand? Yeah, you can hit me with the photos if you want. Is it better? Is it different than last time? And is it better or worse than last time? That's the real question. Same? About the same? Nice. I had pizza today, but it wasn't pizza I made. I went out to lunch with some friends and we got pizza. Because every Thursday, me and my work friends go out for lunch. And it's a good old time. I actually had pizza this weekend, though. So, counting the pizza that I ate this weekend, plus eating the leftovers from it, I've had it like 3 times this week. It's a little excessive. It wasn't my vote, but because we always vote on what we're getting. But, you know, sometimes you gotta go with what they got. Hang on, what am I after here? Okay, this boy. Oh! Shit. Alright, that just forcibly ejected the compressor from this power supply by mistake. I dropped it and it yeeted off. Hopefully that didn't break anything. Surely that wouldn't, would it? Would it? Oh, one of the wires on the compressors broke off. That's unfortunate. But I can solder that back on. I'll have the soldering iron out anyway. Wow, I just electrical taped all the connections that I soldered on this. That's terrible. Why did I do that? I sent this to somebody. This was a paid project. This sauce can has one more serving. Ow! Sorry about that. Then if you get more cheese, you're gonna be like, I got enough cheese, I gotta make more sauce to use all this cheese. You're gonna start going down the nacho route. And trust me, I've been down that road many times. I know how that goes. One more unopened can of sauce. Wait, are you telling me you custom make the crust but you don't make the sauce? Or did you can the sauce? Is it like sauce you made and then canned? Because that's also a thing. I'd be surprised if my man makes his own pizza crust, but then he's like, sauce no, I'll just get the store. Here, I'll just use normal wiring for this. I don't think I need anything more durable than this. I hope not, anyway. There's not that much current. There's current to the relay, but even then, this wire can contain enough current for the relay, I think. It's like 20 gauge. I don't think the relay coil is taking that much. Now, maybe for the compressor, it's probably wise. This is cheap store-bought sauce because I hate de-seeding and de-skinning tomatoes. Well, let me tell you, brother, that's not what you do for homemade sauce. Let me hit you with the harsh reality. I used to do that. I used to de-skin, de-seed the tomatoes. I'd buy some tomatoes at the store from the fresh produce section, and then take them home and do that. And then someone was like, I read an article, actually. No, yeah, it was an internet article. That was like, that, you don't actually want to do that. Yeah, Roma's. Of course. I would get Roma tomatoes, buy them at the store, take them home, roast them, peel the skin, cut them open, de-seed, whole like thing, right? Then I read some article online that was like, the tomatoes they're like, don't do that. The tomatoes in stores are really old. They're not, because they're not ripened when they're picked. So they don't have a whole lot of flavor to them. Instead, get like a high quality canned tomato. Whole tomatoes in the can. Like a San Manzano or whatever. Something imported from Italy. Use those instead. So I did that and it was so much better. Like, way better than anything that I had made from scratch. And it was much less work as well. You do pay up for that. Those canned tomatoes are like $4 or more. It's crazy expensive compared to like, you know, getting a can of crushed tomatoes at the Aldi or something. But, man is it good. Man does it make a good sauce. It's delicious. Hunt's is a good brand for that. Here, I'll check your pick here in a second, Chico. Don't worry. Alright, this is the... Can this Arduino Nano withstand a 12-volt V-in? I think it can. Hang on, here's the old one. Let me pull out the old one. Here's the original board, which is fried now, that I made for this. Oh, look at all those headers. Oh, hang on, let me check your image real fast. I want to see a cross. Also, I got put on blast for my pizza. Yo, that looks delicious. That's a good crust, Chico. Big, got the big poofy crust. Another one of my friends has been really into pizza recently. I think it was Yola earlier that said, oh, it's just trendy right now. I don't know what made them get into it so much. Probably the trend, maybe. But they're like full force into homemade pizza making. And I was like, oh, they have one of those pizza ovens. Like, it's like a special, like, gas oven thing that's like big and flat. And you slide a pizza into it. And I was like, oh, which one do you have? Because I've been thinking about getting one of those to make pizzas. And he gave me the link. It's like a $2,000 pizza oven. It's so expensive. I don't know if I'm willing to lay down that level of cash for tasty pizza. That's a little beyond. It's a little beyond what I'm after, I think. Okay, what was I doing? Set this to ground. It's V minus, but it's ground in this supply. Oh, I should have this on the side over here. It doesn't really matter one way or the other. And then VN here. Okay, I'm gonna plug this in. Oh, these cords are really... Oh my gosh, those are so janky. They're like falling out. Hang on. Tighten these down extra good. Especially this neutral line, which I thought was just the ground cable, but like no, that's like the that's the neutral line. Oh, this wire is too short as well. I'll just give them a longer, and I'll cut this one into smaller wires for the the VREG on Arduino has to hold up to 12 volt. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's using what is it, an LM125? I can't remember what the part number of it is. It's using like the same little reg that all of them use, right? And those can hold up to 18 volts if I remember correctly. So it should be fine. Hope so anyway. It's just how the high voltage connection, a wall current connection go right into it. With the sketchiest, oh my gosh, why is the wire so weak in the wall connection? The wires connecting, the hell? The wires that connect everything else are more strong than these line strength wires. Yeah, it's an LDO. What is that? Linear differential. Oh, no. I can't remember what it stands for. Low dropout voltage. Oh, it's low dropout. I'm getting it confused with something else. Anytime I see L, I immediately assume linear is the word for electronics words anyway. All I know is that the LM series is the goated series that everyone uses. Are you a fan of LT Spice? I've made a lot of stuff in LT Spice, so I guess I've used it a lot, but I haven't used it in years. I used it in high school and college because I wanted to be able to conceptualize big analog circuits. So I had to pull out the old Lieutenant Spice. I couldn't afford to just build them at the time. I wanted to build a clock made out of transistors, and so I designed one. It was my own design. I didn't use like an internet one or anything. There's probably some stuff in it that could have been more optimized. Oh my gosh, this wire in this cable is so bad. Like, I cannot express how bad this wire is. It's like really stiff and doesn't want to buy. When LT Spice was only 2008. Wait, it doesn't have a Linux build. It's open source, isn't it? It's open source and no one made a Linux native build. You had to use Wine. Anyone saying wasn't back then, just free? Wow. Huh. I don't know if it is now that I think about it. I just know it as being free, and I'm like, oh, free, it's probably an open source project. Because it wasn't, it always looked like an open source project. Because it doesn't have a very nice user interface. And open source projects are infamously bad user interfaces. Early Blender was also like a complete disaster. It looked like awful. It was as it promotes linear technologies. Oh, does it? Because it's LT. That makes sense. I didn't think of that. So it's a promo thing. Pizza is trendy because I recently started thinking about making it too. You should do it, Yola. Then you can post pizza pics in the chat. We'll have a whole collection of people posting pictures of their homemade pizza. And then I'll have to do the pizza showdown stream to redeem myself from the absolute slander I got when I made pizza on my birthday on stream. Where everyone said I was making it wrong. this explodes. Oh, no, it works fine. Nice. I should probably have connected it to a lab supply or something. Instead of the one that's wired right into the wall. Any pizza I make will look like a cookie and be made of cookie ingredients. Oh, that sounds tasty. What are you talking about? That's delicious. Also, I've definitely made the big, like, pizza cookie before. That's, like, a pretty common thing. There was also, when growing up in the 2000s, if you ever went to a mall, there was always a store that sold them. I feel like that one store brute forced it into, like, pop culture. That's what made it a thing. Yeah, a real pizza cookie. A big ol' pizza-sized cookie with, like, the icing on it. Sbarro. Dude, no one... Or is it pronounced Sparrow? I don't know. But I never went to one, but every mall had one. It's true. The Easy Bake Oven. I should get an Easy Bake Oven just to do an Easy Bake Oven stream where I make stuff in it. Or try to see what I can get away with making in it anyway. That'd be funny. That'd be a funny idea. Let's see. I'm reading this display right now. I'm gonna have to Google what this is. I'm sure someone has written an Arduino driver for this, because everyone's written an Arduino driver for everything. Oh, I can get rid of this text. I don't think I'm gonna be in the garage anymore. Bonk. Get rid of that. Let me Google this real fast. TM1637. It comes up on Amazon before it comes up on anything else. And then Arduino library. There we go. Do-do-do. I think it's an I2C, if I had to guess. Do you know what else malls have? Bourbon chicken. Bourbon chicken? Where at? I don't remember that. Typical mall fare, you would have like a Subway, an Sbarro, Chick-fil-A if it was a good mall. That was the king of mall food, at least growing up. Though maybe I'm just partial to fried chicken. Every mall is the bourbon chicken. I have never heard of this in my life. Are you sure? What else? I remember when Qdoba first started coming out. Those started appearing in malls, but only in big cities. Those were the treat. Can I get a verification from someone else? Hang on. Bourbon chicken. One second. Let me check this off first. I only find recipes. This is literally just recipes. There is no, like, restaurant or something. Bourbon chicken mall recipe. Okay, wait, what is this? Food court bourbon chicken. Okay, wait, I think I found what you're talking about. I can't find a picture of it, though. Just people talking about it. But I guess it existed. I never have seen it, or heard of it. This is the first I know of the bourbon chicken. Somehow that completely slipped me by. It's served in a cup. Where was this at? I've never heard. Was this some, like, West Coast thing or some Ohio thing or something that I just didn't grow up with? Was it served at, like, all over Ohio? I didn't grow up in Ohio, so maybe I missed out. Maybe I missed out on this Ohio experience. I legitimately don't know. Okay, let me get the soldering iron out. I'll solder these in place. Oh, not that outlet. Remember, to find the outlet blind, you stick your fingers in the holes until you feel a little tingling, and then you know you got the live one. Okay, just drop you off the end. You're probably fine. You can probably hold on. If it drags the rest of it down with it, then I don't know. It was probably gonna fail anyway. That's gonna be my copium. I can switch to, oh, you're in the wrong area, bro. And then focus. This one doesn't have autofocus. I have to do it myself. There we go. This is the best, this is the thing that's most useful is the solder cam. But it's just nice to have a macro cam in general. Uh-oh, I bridged it. Soldering skill's not the best today. Maybe bridging and then breaking the bridge is actually the secret strat. Let's solder it way faster. Yeah, never let the magic smoke out. You know what's up. Once it goes out, you gotta buy some pre-packaged magic smoke to refill it. And it's never gonna be the same. Also, welcome in. Marazuki. Welcome. I think this guy will probably be fine. We already vibe checked. We already vibe checked the circuit to make sure. Make sure it wouldn't blow everything up when I use this big power supply. Okay, 5 volts is gray. Oh, I should probably switch that around. The voltage should probably not be the gray one. It'll be green and ground will be blue. That should be fine, I think. Oh, I should probably get my little jumper cables out. I think those are also in that same cabinet. Also, let me put away the soldering iron so I don't burn my finger on it. Well, I'm breadboarding anyway. We'll do a full solder after this. 36 volts is the secret to finding the problem in a 12 volt system. Exactly. Don't let your boss know this cool secret. I'm disappointed you're not hooking up your alarm rig to Vuvuzelas. I mean, it's an air horn. These are kind of close. Like, in all honesty. This is as close as you can get. Also, welcome in, Ringo. Let's see. We'll need 5 volt out on the little Arduino here. I think is... Yeah, this has 5 volt out, I'm pretty sure. If it doesn't, I'll have to add a regulator, which will be really annoying. Oh, no. It's right there. Dude, these things make prototyping so easy. I know it's, like, super cheesy to use an Arduino, because, like, Arduino Lamau. Oh, nice model. Oh, thank you, Epic Pants. Welcome in. Yeah, how do you like it? I just got it. It's a new one. It's a brand new model. This is my first time, I think, using it on stream, because all my other streams this week have used Live 2D. But this one, I'm running all over the place, so I'm using the PNG. People seem to really like it. Maybe if I get a model made, I should make it look like this. I was really wanting to lean into more of a cartoony look, or at least that was what I was thinking. I wasn't super decided one way or the other, because... I don't know. I hadn't thought about it that much, but a lot of people seem to actually like this one, so... Maybe this is what I should use as the future direction. I'm knocking like all the cords off right now. Uh-oh. You can hear them falling. Wait. Let's see. We'll just connect. This is data, I believe. This clock. Clock and data will be We'll say D2 and D3. That should be fine. Oh, if I can even get it. Damn it, I'm knocking all my cables out. There we go. There we go. That should be good. This is the display for the clock. All you need otherwise are buttons and this guy here, which is our real-time clock module, on this delightfully old PCB with a full dip, a full dip chip for the DS1302. This is just the thing that actually keeps the time. So this keeps the time. This guy controls this and like sets the time. I'll probably set the time once and then not give you the ability to set the time on the clock itself. Because that's a lot of work to set it on to give you the ability to set it on the clock itself. And this will keep it basically forever unless you pull the battery out. We're gonna assume our users, if you're giga-brained enough to be using this excellent piece of ear-shattering machinery, you're probably not going to take the battery out. VCC ground, clock data. Okay, wait, maybe I should look up what this actually takes. It's just a breakout board. Ah. I might use some resistors between the pins. The clock is off. What time is it really? Time to wake up. Exactly. Yes. 1302. This is a very old chip. Or at least, I used this when I was in high school for a project. So that should tell you how old it is. Let's see, signal might be a surge, or maybe right. Yeah. What's the power supply? What power do I give this thing? Not on the battery, but on the. Okay, maybe it won't. Max is 5 volts. Okay, typically it's 3.3. Okay. 3.3 volts. So, same as the Arduino's actual, like, operating voltage. That'll work well. Oy. I think there's a direct 3.3 volt as well, like right on top. D13, 3.3 volt. Yeah. It's like literally right there. G and D. Okay, ground is there. VCC. It's a little longer. We'll use the longer cable for that. Oh, I can also zoom a little bit. I'm not using the entire frame. Oh wait, upside down this is... Whoops! Upside down this is gonna be flipped the other way. I gotta mirror my connections, because it's gonna be like this. In order to be able to connect on this breadboard, which is a little bit annoying, but that's how we gotta do it, baby. Let's see, clock data and reset. I don't think I'm gonna have a reset connected to anything. I don't think I need it connected. Let me check. Check the Arduino driver just to make sure. I know it's gonna be one of the top results just searching for the clock module. Or maybe not. Oh, no, it's in the Arduino driver list. Here we go. We'll import that in a bit. First, I'm going to look at what they actually... No, don't open... It wants to open Visual Studio for this. What overkill? Yeah, it's just clock and dat. It doesn't need, Or no, it wants... Okay, it wants ENA. So I'll give it... I'm assuming ENA is reset. I don't know what that possibly could stand for. Other, like, there's only 3 pins available besides power and ground on here. So presumably, the ones that aren't power and ground are the... all have to be connected. If it calls for 3. This can actually be cut in half. These do not have to be as long because... There we go. And then we'll just do this guy here. Here we go. So now we'll have... Yeah, we'll do clock data reset in order. We'll have them connected the same way that everything else is. Having this here is actually such a pain. Such a short cable. I should have just made it longer. Clock is D4. Data is D5. And reset is D6. And the only other things that we need on this Arduino are the compressor relay, which is going to be a little transistor circuit. I might have to actually run down and get transistors for that. I'm not sure I have those upstairs. But we'll see. Gotta make good use of the corn dog emote. Or not emote. The command. That command probably gets called more than any other command. Even the stab command. It's been too long since a needle felting stream for the stab command to get used. When was the last time I did like a normal craft stream? I mean, I guess last week was like all craft streams, right? That's why I wanted to do this build stream this week. Because I like doing the build streams. But... But I do miss doing... I haven't done a wood carving one in a while. Haven't done a needle felting. I'm saving them for a week where I'm like going... Like I'm traveling somewhere on the weekend. Or where I don't have time to plan stuff like this. Because those are like easier to do. And then I'll bring those guys back. Because I think they're pretty fun. They're probably nice to watch too. And I get to make stuff for people, which is always real nice. Let's see... let's see. What else needs to be done here? I'm trying to remember how to remove these. Oh, you just yoink them off. These are our switches. I've already got cables connected to these ones. So that should be good. They're already geared up and ready to go. How do those actually come out? The other one just yoinked. The other one just pulled off of the base. This one's being a lot more stubborn. Okay, well, we don't need that one exactly. Then here's another big push button with the wires attached. We'll have the wires soldered directly into the... This one has, like, terminals on the end. I would say soldered directly into the board. It's probably better to have terminal blocks, isn't it? But then I have to make a little, like, pigtail connector, because I don't think I actually have enough headers. Like, headers are like the little pins that stick up that you plug everything into. So I don't know if I have enough of those to actually plug everything into. But we'll see. I'll do my best. I'll return this guy to the big box. Guess I'll return both of these. The wires and everything are already in there. I was gonna say, that's not screwing back together. It's because I'm putting it on backwards. What do you know? When you do it backwards, it doesn't work. I could also use smaller switches, but I kind of like the idea of using the big industrial switches for this big, ridiculous Shrek head alarm clock with stupid loud alarms. Alright, for debugging purposes, I think we can use a red LED. To represent our alarm. I'll connect it to D11. I need to take note of some of these connections. Some of these. Then I'll just connect the other end to ground here. And there we go. This thing just kind of like slid, like shoved on there is a little bit obnoxious. I have one of those emergency kill switch covers that makes shutting things off take longer. Oh, are you talking about the ones that like little flip covers? Those are cool. I don't have any switches like that actually. Not on me anyway. I've built stuff with them in there. But I don't have any free ones. Otherwise, I'd throw one onto this project, because this would be an ideal one for having it as an off-on for something trivial, no doubt. Let's plug in over here. You lift up to enable it, and it exposes a shut-off button. Oh! Oh, wait, that's different than I was thinking. I was thinking the like, safety cover switches. Right? Like a toggle switch with a red safety cover on it. Hang on, that's not a safe way to plug that in. Let me unplug the soldering iron thing. Unplug this in instead. This has the big boy plug. I need to be careful because this is live line on the end of this. Okay, let me find... Where did I put my... I have a micro... Or, it's not a micro USB, it's a mini USB. The most outdated of the tiny USB adaptations. Got one around here somewhere. Here we go. This boy. Just for this. Just for the Arduino projects that you still use Mini. Actually, a lot of my dev boards have Mini just because they're older. I haven't... Oh, there's that window notification. I haven't bought, like, hobbyist electronics in a while. I don't do the in-depth stuff as much, right? A younger me, not that long ago, would have scoffed at using an Arduino for projects. Oh, most have a pull-out to release. Oh, that kind of makes sense, because it's easier to smack it back in than it is to, run with it that way, right? Okay, let's see. I will switch to the Arduino Studio here in a second. As soon as I get it up. I've got it in grandma mode. I forgot about this. So, like, For you guys, this looks like normal text size, but for me, this is like massive text. Because this is a big ol', this is like a 20, or is this like a 30 inch? This might be a 30 inch monitor, or 28 or 31, I can't remember. So for it to be blown up this big is like very funny. Oh, Minecraft smacker, my greatest creation. Let's create a new project. And I forgot that it opens that in a new window because it's made like a non-normal program. We're gonna have to import the libraries that we did. I think this is how you do this. Include library. Add zip library. There we go. Where did I put that actually? And what's it called? It should be the D whatever. DS1302. There we go. Library added to libraries, and then we'll also need let's see what else I downloaded was the TM1637. That's the display that we're using. We'll add one of those in here as well. TM1637 master. And that one's also added. Alright. Nice. Ah, you guys can't even see these windows. Oi. Oi. I do dislike window capture for this reason. I'm tempted to set my computer up, which would be a real pain. Get it set up so that I can have a separate computer that just captures it and streams, which would make things nice and clean in that sense. But it would be really annoying to have to redo everything so that nothing has my name in it. Can you put Mari Mari Corn Dog in the code as a note? Oh yeah, sure, don't worry, 1 second. Just watch this like crash Arduino Studio or whatever it's called, whatever the Arduino code is called. This is the comment syntax. Oh, it just did it all as one line. The hell? Why would it do that? Don't make me copy Mari Mari Corn Dog like by line. Okay, hang on 1 second. It is through great trials that greatness is achieved. Mari Mari would be so proud of this level of dedication. I can't even watch Mari Mari because she streams at 1 a.m. How many lines are in this? Oh my gosh, and Twitch's... I don't know if you've ever tried to copy paste something from the Twitch chat box. It does not want you to select just a line. And once you select the entire thing... I have like 5 Java compilers, decompilers of them. Why? Just keep black powder at the foot of the bed if you need it that loud. Yeah. Well, the problem is the feds were starting to get onto me, so I have to resort to other measures. There's a part 2, making an even louder alarm clock, and it's just like a booby trap that pulls the trigger on a gun. That's something that doesn't work well as a stream concept. That's a funny like YouTube video thing. If you had a YouTube channel where you made stuff like this. I'll have you know, a considerable amount of time is being spent on this copy. But it's okay, it's all worth it for the corn dog, baby. Let's get that corn dog, baby. I'm surprised it actually interprets the Braille. I was afraid that it, like, wouldn't recognize this as text or something, because sometimes IDEs don't recognize this funky Unicode characters. Well, luckily that can just be inserted directly. Alright, Koneko, from this day forward, you have to redeem a Chug Jug. It will cost you 300 points. VS Code does? Yeah. Well, VS Code's actually pretty good. Okay, let's actually integrate. I'm a boomer, I hate VS Code. Why? just for the contrarian sake of it? Like the only people I know who hate VS Code are like, oh, Microsoft made it. And it's like, well, sure, but like, why else would you hate it? It's so good. Because it's great. That's why industry uses it. It's very well made. I almost made a joke. I was like, of course, you're probably some schmuck who's an Emacs user. You are an Emacs user. Oi. I bet you use Vim too. I bet you know all the Vim commands. Get out of here. A 250 point redeem just tells me to drink water. Yeah. You can literally just type it in the chat. 100 points is a convenience fee. No, I can do math. What happened was Blessed Heretic hates this redeem for some reason, so he spams it every time he comes in because he thinks it's funny. Oh, Mars, welcome in. Yeah, new PNG. How do you like it? This is the first one that I've actually commissioned. It looks pretty good, I think. I'm very happy with it, at least. Let me open my library for this. I'll have to search. I keep forgetting what the chip is called. It's TM1637, that's it. TM1637. I know this is kind of lame. My apologies. Grove 4-digit display? Oh, that actually is. Wait, this is basically the Grove display. Let's just go ahead and add that. Oh no, he's hot. Everyone keeps calling this the sexy model. This is the first one that's not cartoonish. You look like you came out of a yaoi. What? Meet this dream guy. I swear. Oh, Ratton, that tracks. That tracks. Oh my gosh, it doesn't let me just open it. I want to see what the functions are. It opened a GitHub page when I clicked this. Okay, well I need to do include TM1637.h. Very intuitive. It doesn't even have the thing for like, man, they're gonna really make me open the code, look at it, figure out what it does. These guys. Hands too small. Yeah, it doesn't have the, well, I don't know. Now that you say that, the hand on this bottle is either like beer bottle size or this is a massive hand. Dude, they're gonna make me read. Worst shit I've ever seen. I'll even open it. Hang on, I'll open it in the... I can't believe they're making me read the code. I don't want to read anything. I want this code to materialize in front of my eyes and not have to do it on stream because it's lame. Oh, wait. I don't even have to code in the, I can just tell it numbers. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, wait. That's pretty good. I think so, anyway. Hang on, wait. I hope it has that. Display num? Okay, yeah. Ow! Why do I keep kicking things? Okay. I just have to initialize it with... And then it's clock and data, I believe? I don't know if that's actually importing it right. I hope it doesn't give me... I hope it doesn't give me shit. What did I plug this into again? I can't even remember. Oh, uh-oh. I gotta be a little careful because of the... I think it's 2 and 3. 2 is clock, 3 is data. Okay. This is gonna be a very simple design. And then the DS1302 also has to be... So let's just actually do a vibe check real fast, make sure this actually works correctly before we start adding. We'll send a start. Or maybe you don't do that. I think you just do display num. Displays number with decimal places. Colon is used. Wait, I don't want decimal places. I just wanted to say... I just wanted to show it. No decimal point implementation. Colon is used instead of decimal point if decimal equals 2. Be aware of size limitations. Okay, I see how this is. Hang on, wait. Can I tell it to do that in like a specific... Like if I say like display 5, no decimal places, and false do not show the minus. Will this actually work? I don't actually... I hope this works. I'm gonna send it. First, let me save it so that I don't lose my progress here. Shrek clock. Verify? I bet it's gonna fail. Exit status 1. Display num was on... oh, I think it has to be... Damn it. How does C++ work? I only use C normally. And my inexperience is showing. Oh, I think it's object-oriented, so I think you declare it in the traditional, this dot this. So I'm pretty sure that's how you... I think that's how you do it. Unexpected oh no, that's not how you... Let me open the examples. Alright. How'd you do it? How'd you do it? I really don't write in this much. Clock display. Oh. Perfect. This is exactly what I'm looking for. This is literally exactly what I'm looking for. Alright, hang on. Screw this. Just copy paste this in here. Excellent. Set up a loop already here. Oh, it is that. Oh, that's how you initially, okay. That's how you initially set this up. That's what I was forgetting. Oh man, it's been so long. It's been so long since I've written in that. Timer 1, no such file, file or directory. Damn it. Do I have to... Hang on, wait. Can I just find this on the internet? Hang on a second. If I search... This is such a common thing, right? A clock. If I search... Arduino DS1302 TM16... That comes up as like a thing. How to make a real-time clock. Simple Arduino clock. Hang on. Wait. Can I just steal this? Oh my gosh, it's the same thing that I have. There's a VS Code file. Bro, you're not supposed to leave that in there. I can steal it. I don't even have to. Oh man, this is great. This is excellent. I ain't gotta write the clock. I think I can get away with this. Download zip. Extract to... Yeah, just extract the downloads. That'll be fine. And then we'll go into our Arduino category. Open... And go to libraries, downloads. Oh wait, why is that not in... Go into... Oh my gosh. Finding the stuff that I download on here is such a pain. Yeah, it's in here somewhere. Oh wait, did I extract it? It's telling me not to. One second. Babadabada. Close you. Where's the actual... Oh, wait. No, I did. Wait, no, I did extract it. Why is it not here? Hang on. Would you download a clock? Absolutely. I would do anything to avoid programming on stream, because I think this is kind of shit. But, but I have to get the result. It's like, it's the thing I have to do. INO file. Alright, boys. And then we switch back, but not that one. We go to clock final. Here we go. They already wrote it. It's almost the same pinout, too. Oh, you love to see it. Okay, this one's 2 and 3. The RTC... RST pin, they marked as 2. This is 6. 4, 5, 6. So it's 4, 5, 6. Yeah, there we go. All it's missing is Mari. Don't worry. I'll copy. Hang on. I spent all the time copying this over. This is how I get across the copyright thing and make this my own. Finally, a copyable C-coded Mari corn dog that I can slip into code. Beautiful. My cereal. Software receive. Why does it have a serial set up? Oh wait, is that how it's connecting to the... No, it uses the TM1637. Hang on, can I actually build this? I should check that. I can build this. Oh, okay, wait, it's missing DS13, 1302. Aww. I guess I need to find that one. I guess I need to include that library. Manage libraries. Hopefully I don't have other stuff that I'm missing. DS 1302. You guys can't see the window, but there's a little thing here. I have one installed. Which one do they want? Or did this... No, did this folder have one in it and it's just not showing up right? Libraries. Yeah, the libraries are all included. Okay, wait, hang on. That's not what that's not the way then. Add file. And then go up. Go up again. Libraries. I can only add one at a time. Oh, wait, that just opened it. Okay. What? Include file. I swear, my weakness with Arduino stuff. I'm like, yo, bro, it's easier. And, like, that's kind of true, because I don't have to write drivers. But it's also a pain because of how simple this... How simple this is to its detriment sometimes. Oh my gosh. Oh, this is how you open these, I guess. And then... Oh, wait, that's what that's doing. It just adds the Wait, what? That's a thing? Who is writing code by going into the sketch menu here at the top of the screen, clicking include library, and then clicking the name of the thing so that it includes the little like pound sign include. What a wild what a wild thing. Okay, I think I need to just change the location of the... Yeah. Now this should build, I think. No, receive only software serial. Is that not in libraries? Why did this guy include... Surely he wouldn't have included libraries that he didn't put in the folder, right? You wouldn't just do that. You wouldn't just release this and then have it be broken, would you? I'm getting mad as if I didn't just, like... pirate my my clock that I said I'd make myself. Listen, this is what has to be done sometimes. This even has... Okay, wait. Receive only software serial. Also, Arduino free RTOS. Why is he running an RTOS on this? An RTOS, for the uninitiated, is a real-time operating system, and it just lets you run it lets you run like threads and stuff, right? Like on a proper computer, when you open up a program, it doesn't hog the entire CPU. It opens a thread. And that's what this does. But like... Oh, silence, Windows. Why does he need this for a clock? Okay, maybe we should look for a different clock. This man went too hard. Digital clock with time set up and alarm functionality. He's even got a buzzer on there. We can take everything from this project. This is a fully stealable project. He also uses an RT... Or no, wait. That's real-time clock. That's RTC. That's not RTOS. I got a little too hashtag triggered there for a second. It is using the exact same... That looks like... I don't know if you see this upside down module here. Those look exactly the same. I've got MDF under my fingernails. I noticed when I stuck them on in front of the camera. Whoopsie. It's got three buttons. Oh, I guess we have an extra button. We'll have one to turn the clock on and off. How about that? You can even download the schematics. This guy's a professional. Downloadable files. Schematics and schematics. I guess he included the code here like this. Displaying time from RTC module plus time set up and alarm functionality. Yo, this is written by Mario. Him and Luigi really came a long way. And he's got a quirky YouTube video about it. Support me in creating similar videos. He has a Patreon? You guys can't read shit, actually. I just realized how tiny this is on your screen. Oh, wow. That this page was not meant to be scrunched this much. My man writes 2 bits of Arduino code and sets up a Patreon. I can't believe it. Actually, if I was like a kid, I'd probably do that too. Also, I am stealing his code, so... I can't talk smack. This is gonna be another thing where I don't have the... all the source, though. This downloaded it. This is a .text. Oh, Sasha! Welcome in! Welcome, welcome! How's it going? Hang on. We're going through it. We're trying to steal code right now, but here's what we're working on. Where's the Acme logo and giant mallet? It's the only thing that's missing, isn't it? Here, I'll show you guys what we got cooking up here in the kitchen. Oh, this is live, so I probably shouldn't stick my hand in it. We're currently making the world's loudest alarm. So, observe our scientific schematic here. So, here's our plan. We make a Shrek shape and then have air horns for the ears. Yeah, this is the Shrek. Well, this was the original design, but we trashed that for the more fun Shrek redesign. We've already made the physical part of this. We're just working on the clock part right now, which should be easy enough. We already went to the here's the garage cam. We've already cut out all the parts. I'll zoom out so it's actually visible, and ready to put it together. But we gotta get the clock function working first, and then solder all that up. Get the circuit board in there. It'll be good. This will be 120 decibels of pain. Check this out. We gotta... Hang on. It's tangled up over here. We got the double air horn system. So we need this massive power supply to power the compressor to blast these air horns. I actually built this years ago. I'm just doing a rebuild of it because it's a funny project. Oh, yeah. That thing is gonna be real loud. Oh yeah, I got the earplugs. It's I've blasted the air horn to test. It is like literally like will make your ears ring if you don't wear hearing protection. Snooze button needs to make it louder or or snooze it actually shutting off. Have you destroyed chat's ears yet? No, I haven't fired the compressor on the stream yet. I could hotwire it just to show. But, I think it just blasts out the microphones. Yeah, don't worry. I'm saving the money shot for the end when we get the whole clock together. I probably brought sleepers in. Oh, were you doing more ASMR content, Sasha? I know you do that on your YouTube. Warn me to take my headphones off before it goes off. I'll lower the gain real nice for you, so that it's, so that doesn't blast your ears out. No, I never stream it, but I do have viewers that sleep. Fair. I knew you did, because I've seen your YouTube channel, so I wasn't sure if you did a stream. I know that most of your streams are gameplay. But I hope you had a good stream. Thanks for coming in. Oi. Once we get this guy running, then we'll be really cooking with gas. Soon Gunpla. Ooh, Gunpla stream. I like Gunpla streams. People have been trying to get me to do one because I've done a lot of craft stuff, right? But I've never made Gundam. So I was gonna try it out at some point soon. You sent your viewers to a Wile E. Coyote stream. Perhaps. We're just, we're getting a little bit wild here, but not too much, because we're trying to pirate code so that we can get the clock working without me having to program something. Because programming on stream is boring, so I'm trying to skip to the fun. How many of your viewers have bleeding eardrums? Yo, Pando, welcome as well. None yet. Yet. Being the key word. We also need to turn the front of this thing green. I think I have some green vinyl we're going to use to really Shrekify it. But I don't think I'll have time to print a Shrek onto it. Goofy scientists and tinkerers are the best kind. My character's scientist. Myself, scientist. It is how it is. Shriek. Yeah, this is the Shriek head. If his viewers could hear you, they'd be mad. Oi. Also, thank you for the follow, Nya Rider. I only just saw it. My bad. I am an unattentive streamer, apparently. Listen, my viewers can still hear because I haven't fired the air horn yet. Just give it a few. Give it a few minutes, and then it's gonna be all hell breaking loose. Actually, not a few minutes. It'll be a few hours before this is together enough to the point where it's fully blasting. Because we still have to put the physical form together. I just wanted to get all the circuit working and everything before I smacked it all in the box. It's whatever. Oh, yeah. So for now, we return... Oh wait, I forgot I switched to 3D audio. No more 3D audio for you. Until we go back to tabling. Right now, I'm trying to steal some child's alarm clock that they made. I'm pretty sure they made this for like a school project or something. Their code also, like, they don't have all the... They're really making me download all these things anyway. I can't believe it. I don't know. Surely someone on the internet has a project with this that has all the stuff you need to actually run it. 7-segment tube display with this chip. Exactly what I got. Any RTC, including this. That's what I got. Alright, do you have code? Can I steal your code? All of them are using different chips, but they'll all work. Because this is kind of a dead simple thing. Oh wow, this guy just smacked it all up in the same... Okay, wait, that's actually the best. Just download the required libraries. Alright, I got you, bro. I also... Priorities of setting up your code environment. I hand transcoded the Mari Mari corn dog emote into into Braille ASCII art and smacked it up in here. So that's excellent. Programming skill level, copy and paste. Dude, I know some people who are career programmers, and I'm pretty sure their skill level is copy and paste. So, you know, don't slander if it works. Or I guess you can still slander it, but you know, don't knock it too much if it works. Alright, let's copy and paste this dude's code in first. His instructions were just Google it, bro. Look up and find the... He said find the library. So let's see what it fails. Okay, it has that one. It doesn't have this specific TM1637. That's the, that's just this guy. They give the technical name for the chip because it makes it easier to identify them from knockoffs. Yeah, exactly. You have to find the right code to copy and paste. Also, welcome in trying. And Sharsies. I don't think I welcomed you, Chico. This is exactly what sites like GitHub and Pastebin. Exactly! Dude, my job would be so much harder if I didn't have Stack Overflow. And I'm not even technically a programmer. I just occasionally have to write some code. And it's like, dude, if I didn't have the absolute library of stuff on the internet to dig through, it'd be so much worse. I'm here to lurk as usual. Hell yeah. I always appreciate the lurkers. Because I lurk a lot of I lurk most streams. This came up with nothing. Oh, y'all can't see this because it's not window, or it's not a screen capture. Damn it. Okay, hang on. Copy paste. This is the only one missing. The TM1637 display.h is the only one missing. If I can find this on Google, we got free code to do everything for us. Oh! I think I found it. Yo! There we go. Set segments. Oh, this is the .h, particularly. This is... Yeah. Download zip. Whoa, wait, I already installed this. Wait, no, I should have this. What the hell? I used to get good benefits from Stack Overflow. Now my problems are internal. Oh, yeah, that's the worst. That's the stuff that takes the longest because you can't Google it when you're trying to use like the internal systems. And like the guy that wrote the internal systems doesn't work there anymore. So you gotta dig up another guy that knows what's up. That's always a struggle. I already downloaded this. Why did it not load it in? I'm not an Arduino expert. This is not... There was a time in my life where I would have scoffed at anyone who used an Arduino for a project. I'm like, oh no, that's not a real thing to use. Now I'm like, I ain't got time for this. Just use the Arduino. People going crazy over Atomic Heart and stuff, and programmers out here being the real communists. Dude, it is like the most shared community, I have to say. At least one of them. You contribute your thing, and then you can be lazy on a lot of other things. It's a pretty good system. Hang on, wait. Class time has no member named Hour. Did this dude use a different library than I did for this? Uh-oh. Oh, it is Hour. Or did they... they might have updated it as well. Okay, well, that's gonna be a little interesting. Fingers crossed, not too many... get the current time. Okay, this is now get time. T.hour. Alright, this is getting a little sketchier if some stuff is like not triggering right. Might be able to get ChatGPT to write the code for you. I did that on another stream. I did a stream where I made my website. Check out this website, by the way. If you guys, there's some new people here. You haven't seen the absolutely ridiculous... Ah! I forgot to play music. Look at this beauty. Look at this absolutely beautiful website. These other scrubs use Linktree. Check this out. I'm late to the party. Oh yeah, no, you're good. I even got some epic GIFs. It makes it load really slow. Which web rings is it part of? All of them. Also, if you click the cool games list... Ah! Shut up. I made the games that are on here too, from different streams. Made them in, I made them to look like old, like, cheap Flash games on Newgrounds. Using, G-Develop, which is like, it's like a thing you use, it's like a beginner's game making thing, so I could just bang them out real fast. Is there a single line of CSS here? Unironically, no. Not a single one. This is hand-coded, and half the code for the HTML was written by ChatGPT. Especially this intro paragraph here, that's like... It sounds super generic because I just said, "Hey, ChatGPT, write an intro for a live streamer." Copywriters are shaking in their boots. It didn't always get the code right. It told me to do some wrong things, but it got it mostly right. So like, you know, it's not too bad. Okay, it compiles properly now. No marquee tags. Oh, there's one in there somewhere. But the marquee is so small, it's hard to see. The marquee tag is so great. That's the king of sketchy of the sketchy software. Oh, I think this is already the same. This is like the same pins, just by complete coincidence. I think this is the same pins that are actually on this. 2 is connected to clock. 3 is connected to ground. And then it's clock dat reset going upward from 4, 5, and 6. So clock to 4. Okay. Clock to 4. 5, 6. Or wait, is chip enable clock DAT? I'm guessing DAT is input output. And then reset is probably chip enable. That and blink tags. Oh, I forgot about blink tags. I don't think I have any of those on there. I do have hang on. I guess I'll go back to it. There's some gems hiding. Okay, it needs to stop. I do have the little GeoCities logo down here, and the Netscape now. Here's the marquee. Look, it's my Twitch link that's marqueeing across this massive screen. It takes so long. There's a hit counter too. There's a guest book you can sign that just links to an Aggie. The fan art page just loads literally all the art on one massive page. It's a disaster. Time for that GeoCities versus Angel Fire War to start. Yeah, part 2, baby. GeoCities was so much fun. I miss the early internet. I pine for the old days. Okay, let's actually build this. Do I need to... Let's see, get the current time, format the time and date. Oh, this doesn't actually program. I need to set the time. Oh no, wait, it has that. Make a new time object to set the date and time. Wait. How's it set the... Does this even set... Okay, what did this guy write? Oh, he's commented all this out. Okay. I see how this is. Look how long ago... Look how long ago this was written. I think that's set time now. This was written in 2007. 2023, February 23rd at... is 22:19. Alright, I guess we'll do 20. It doesn't have to be perfect, right? Oh. What I get wrong here. K Thursday is not a member of time. What is a member of time? This doesn't have context menus, does it? I don't think it does anyway. Let's see. Contributed libraries. Oh my gosh, don't include it, you fool. Also, it's not Thursday. No, wait, it is Thursday. I'm losing grip on reality. We'll just do Thursday and hope that works. Thursday's not a member. Damn it. What is this? What is this? A member of all time? Yeah. Sounds like you need a clock. Have I got the guy for you? I'm gonna have to change the time because a minute's passed since I started doing this. Okay, if K Thursday is not a member of clock. Also, hang on. Set time only has 3 elements as well. It doesn't set the date as well. The date doesn't really matter, I guess. Hour, minute, second. Okay, this is how this... I don't know if I'm using a different one than this guy is, or what, but it's a different... Everything looks different. So I feel like there's probably some stuff that's gonna be wrong on this. What about Thursday? I think today is round thrims day. Let's copy this guy over. Uploading? I hope this doesn't break anything. Oh, hey. This one's simple enough that it'll be easy to modify to add the alarm stuff. Couldn't find a board on the port. Oh, okay. I forgot to set that up. Arduino micro? No. I think this is a... Or maybe this is a micro. I can't remember. Port? COM5. Oh, I just need to set that up, I think. Get board info. Unknown board. Upload any sketch to obtain info. Alright, I'll upload this one and hope that works. It might be like, no, that's the wrong chip. Because I just kind of guessed. This is a bootleg. This is a bootleg from Amazon. We'll see. I'm guessing it's not going to work because it's taking way too long to upload. I can't remember what this one's called. Is it a micro or a mini? It's like the USB standards. You got like USB cables, and you have USB mini and micro, and like all sorts of other weird ones. Back in the real old days, you had like 200 different USB standards for some reason. If you bought a phone, you just expected that it would not, like... What does it look like? It looks like this. Why is it so dark? There's plenty of light on this to see what it is. What kind is that? Arduino identifier. What is that? Yeah, it was the Wild West of USB. You had to get that, if you wanted to have a multi-adapter, you had to get that Cato Nine Tails looking thing that had like 12 different cables coming off of it. It was a wild time, man. The rectangle with ears. Hang on, wait. What? Let me search what this is. Arduino micro. Oh, it is a wait, no, that's not a micro. Nano? That's not nano either. Mini? No, the mini's even smaller. What is this thing? What other options are there? Hang on, I gotta check. Programmer didn't respond. Okay. Yeah, programmer didn't respond, so it's not working. Ah! Let me see. Is it just a... It's not a Mega, it's not a Leonardo. There's a micro, a mini, a nano. Yeah. Yeah. Your safe word must contain at least one number one symbol. If it's squared off, I think it's a mini. Oh, that's what you mean by rectangle with ears. No, it's not a mini. That's so... The mini is so much tinier. I guess it's a question of what the controller is. Like, other than that, that shouldn't matter too much. This one's too short. What's it called? I mean, I can run down to the basement. I'm pretty sure I have the box. And they don't say on it because they're bootlegs. Should be nano unless it's changed. How is the nano bigger? Oh, it is a nano. That, okay. I think it's the nano. I think it's a nano ripoff. And it's set to micro, which is a different... Those have different chips, I think. So those won't cross-program. Uploading. We'll see how long it takes. Moment of truth. Oh. I hope this isn't the one that's kind of fried. How many synonyms for small can we use while still sounding smart? They never had USB tiny. There is an Arduino teensy though, so they gave up on trying to sound smart for these. They're like, it's fine if we give it a cutesy name. It'll be fine. If it explodes or catches on fire. Yeah, exactly. That's how most of my projects go. Have I burnt? I don't know if anything's caught on fire. I did blow up something one time for fun. all my streams are DIY, so it's destined that something will explode at some point. The Arduino Scrunkly USB word for small template. Yeah. That's the secret. It is not loading. Oh, this is upsetting. Oh, wait. Is it doing the thing? Hang on. If I remember correctly. This board might have the... This might be the one where you have to, like, quick upload as soon as you plug it in, or something else takes control of the USB. USB type blorbo. It's a shame they've just switched to C now. We could have been revolutionizing the field. Unfortunately, they decide to be boring. And they also removed the fun little challenge game you had when you plug stuff in where you have to flip it over 20 times to get it the orientation right. Now you just plug it in once and it works. Where's the challenge? Where's the fun? What are we What are we even doing here? Oh my gosh. Am I gonna have to unplug from power, re-plug back into power, and do it that way? I might have to do it that way. That's annoying, though. I remember this being a thing last time. I remember problems programming these stupid things on this computer before. Oh, what do you know? It's still fully powered, even with it unplugged. Just from the USB. Oh, because it doesn't reset. Okay. My apologies for the Windows notif sounds. Do you want a Skyrim lockpicking puzzle? Yeah, I should have more skill checks in life. I should have more things that make me do an easy, but you have to be paying attention to it task in order to proceed. Hurry, hurry, hurry! Upload! Upload fast! I might have to swap this out. I think this one might have something wrong with it. If it's not uploading, like, this is the chip. This is the thing. I just have system sounds turned down to 0 in the volume mixer. It's kind of funny when it makes the noise, though, isn't it? It's a jump scare for chat. Okay, wait. Maybe we don't have the right thing. Let me look this up on... Hey, Amazon. Is this correct? Amazon.com Arduino. If you go on Amazon to the bootleg Arduino section, if they still sell these, I bought these a while ago. Oh no, they still sell them. They sell them as Arduino Mini Nano, which is a mix of two different things. What an interesting thing. These all required burning a new bootloader. What? Oh no. Works fine with old bootloader. Oh, hang on. Okay, wait. Yeah, the funny noises are cool. Oh, okay. I have to select. You can't see this, but there's a little thing for old bootloader that I have to click. Is this gonna make it work? Maybe? No, okay, that made it work. This bootleg shit. It thinks it's 22:22. Oh, wait. That's because I told it it's 22:22. Okay, hang on, wait. I have to recompile with a new time because it's not, it took too long. It's 33 now. Well, good news is the clock works. Hang on. I'll show after I upload the new one. Yeah, there we go. All right. We got it working. 22:33, which is the actual time in military time, or does Europe just show their time like this? I can't remember. Somewhere on Earth they just have, they don't use the 12 time system for some reason. I don't know. I like the 12 time system. I guess this is better for computer time and stuff, though. You forgot it was the 23rd. It's the 23rd. It's it's 22:33 23rd. I didn't put the date in here though. It's not gonna. I actually need to put the date in because that way it keeps daylight savings. I say that as if I'm going to be using this as like a legitimate clock. I think if I actually use this as a clock, it will like blow my ears out pretty quickly. Okay, so in the code we'll comment that out because once that's set, like that battery will never die. It'll last. It's rated to last for like 40 years, so it will never die. This will just work from here on out, which is very nice. Once it's set, and it has an accuracy where it loses like a second every 2 years or something like that. It's pretty good. Dude, technology is amazing, isn't it? We'll smack up this this sketch. Then we'll start adding our few little limited features. We don't have a lot. We don't have a lot to add. It's pretty much just we can hard code the alarm if we want to. Loop print time every second, decimal time. Print time is decimal time. Show number decimal X. What is the? It does some shifting to get it. Interesting. That's an interesting way of pulling it, but okay. Oh, okay. Wait, it does it at the top here. Or like sets up a buffer. Yeah, it's the eternal battery. Did you know on like space shuttles and stuff, they have an atomic battery? You can buy one. I think you can buy a nuclear battery. Hang on, let me see. No, not images. All. Atomic battery or nuclear battery. There's some company that will sell it to like people, right? First I learned about being able to buy tungsten on Amazon, now this. Why wouldn't you be allowed to buy tungsten? Tungsten isn't atomic. Or you're probably thinking of thorium, right? Thorium is atomic. You can buy uranium. You just can't get like refined uranium, which is what you could use to make a bomb. I'm trying to find the place that actually sells it. You can you can make one of these yourself, actually. Hang on, wait. Is it City Labs? Oh, this is them. The nano tritium. Tritium is also something you can buy. You can actually make a tritium battery yourself. It's not as efficient as these nice little tiny ones that they have. But because it's not, these like get energy because they have like a plane that gets hit by the beta particles and that turns it into energy. It's a cool little process. But the you can get a bunch of little tritium tubes on Amazon and then you can put them in front of a solar panel inside like a little closed box, and because they glow for like decades, you'll have technically a really low current battery. It's funny to me to buy a cube of tungsten. Dude, have you read the review for the 1 kilo tungsten cube? It's one of the best things I've read on Amazon, where a guy's like, I have used this to reevaluate the universe. Everything feels light after picking this up. What an amazing post that is. To just have the Dince boy himself. Yeah, see, it's a great review. It really is. Mm-hmm. Let's see. I'm starting to think I put too many holes on the front of this alarm clock. I think we only need a switch to turn the alarm on and off. Which will literally just be a break between the buzzer or not. And then a button to kill the alarm once it goes off. That's the only thing that'll interact with the chip. So we'll have a... This is like done outside of the... Okay, hang on. This is done like outside of the main loop, so I'm just gonna copy this down and throw it into the main loop. Though, I don't know. It calls the print time function, which might be this. Namespace? Oh, this is C++. I don't know how C++ works. I only write in C. Professionally and personally. Okay, I think... I should be able to do this if T-hour equals, and we will literally hard code this to be 40, or not 40, 22, and T min equals, and we'll say 40, which is about to be here in a second. I might have to change it by the time we actually upload it, depending on if it's passed or not. Then we'll do digital, right? What'll be our solenoid pin? Pin 11, I think. 11, hi. And then our reset will be Oh, we'll have this only go off for a minute max as well. Because let me tell you, if this air horn is blaring for more than a minute, your neighbors are gonna call the cops on you. If you go out of town, or something. Okay. Alarm reset equals false. Let's do an alarm. Let's set up alarm reset as an integer, or as a boolean. Ah, because this is C++, we'll have bool, or should, yeah, alarm reset. It's false. Basically, wait, it's not false, it's it's low, isn't it? This stupid Arduino, can't believe this stupid Arduino doesn't use the terminology I want. Oh, we'll also have to set up the digital rights. Ah, dang it. Okay, hang on. Digital, what's it called? Digital, hang on. How do you set it as an input-output? I don't know the Arduino. Set in out Arduino. But I bet the internet knows. Digital pins. Configure as input. Okay, very cool. Pin mode. Okay. Okay, I gotcha. Pin mode. Pin 11. Output. And we'll do pin 12. Pin mode 12. Input. Input will be the reset. So when you smack the button on the top, this is what tells it to stop blaring the alarm. So that you don't have to actually switch a thing off every time you want to stop blaring the alarm. Because I feel like that's more annoying. You want to be able to, like, punch it. Especially with how loud this thing's gonna be. 120 decibels of pure pain. is what we're going for here. So we gotta live up to that promise. So we'll do a let me get a let's see. And oh no, this should be internal. If alarm reset equals low, indicating someone's already smacked the button for the cycle, or someone hasn't smacked the button for the cycle, then do the right to high, else. And then we'll have a separate code here that's like, if digital read 12 equals high, which just means someone hit the button, then alarm reset equals high. All right, that should do this. Could have just hooked this up. Could have just hooked up a backup alarm or 12, but no, this has a compressor. Yeah. Look, this is for... Keep in mind, this is based on a project that someone paid me to make like 5 years ago. Someone commissioned me. Commissioned my scientific services, my mad science expertise to cook up the loudest alarm I could, was what they said. They didn't specify any farther. They're like, I can't wake up, make the loudest thing you possibly can. And this is what I came up with. They gave me $300 for it. Which is not very much for engineering work, but it was also a really fun project, and it was the stupidest thing I've ever been asked to make for one of those things. So, I fully embraced it, because that's awesome. Rick, we gotta stop. I'm not Rick. Can you make an alarm that electrocutes you? That's for a different stream. This is the setup stream for future dumb alarm streams. Kind of like how we had a chess stream this week to set up for the chess cheating device build stream next week. How many bits to lick the Arduino? 400 bits and I'll lick the Arduino. Do I have to lick it while it's running? I don't think I can get my head close enough without sticking it in the camera. But I'll pop the Arduino out, lick it, and then stick it back in. Yeah, it's $4. Yeah, you heard me. You know how much one of these Arduinos costs? $3. If I fry it, I'm only out $1. I gain $1. Chess cheating device? Yeah. This week, I did the only gaming stream I've ever done in my life, because all my streams are DIY build streams, right? But I did the closest to a gaming stream I've done, which is where I did a chess stream. And I'm terrible at it. But, I've heard there are ways you can cheat. So next week, we're gonna be building the cheating device. Not sure you can do that on Twitch. Don't worry, I'll keep it safe for work. We won't go full monkey here and make it the the purest version. But we will make something a little ridiculous. That's for sure. I've already purchased the haptic feedback device. Okay, let me load this over. Oh, shit, it's already 45. Alright, we gotta make this 46. Or no, it already says 46. We gotta make it 47. I'm constantly chasing the clock with these. What? Pin mode. Oh, does it not accept pin... Wait, what the hell? Expected constructor, deconstructor... What the hell? Hang on, this is in the wrong spot. This should be in setup. That's my problem. Okay, nice. Those worked, but this did not. T hour. T is not declared. How do I read this from decimal time? Send that one to Cookie. She's bad at chess, but likes to be shocked. Oh, no, no, no. This is the stream that gets Southside, interested. This is a fucking chess cheat device. The spicy chess cheating device. Build stream. You can also do the classic copy moves of the hardest level AI. That's also a strat, but that's lame. You know what's cooler is is having an excuse to do a funny build stream. especially right after someone got famous doing a similarly funny device. Okay, wait. If T is not available, I don't understand how namespaces work, is what this means. This sets this up here. RTC get time, format this buffer based on this. Print it to serial. Oh, wait, that's only for debugging. Okay, never mind. I just accidentally clipped myself. I drug this off the screen and accidentally smacked the clip button. Amazing. The moves could be from the hard level AI though. Yeah. I wanna make it so that it's it's declared inside. Oh wait, this is so crammed together. I didn't realize this is the function. I didn't see that. It's declared in print time, you're right. And then it returns DT, which is hour times 100 plus minute. Oh, okay, I see how it's doing this. It's like, that's a very weird way of encoding it, but I see what they're doing. So this will be 2240. Yeah. I see how it is. Decimal time is pulled here. If decimal time equals 2251, we'll say. Build. Alarm resets. Oh my gosh, dude. I'm getting reamed by this. What do you even... Okay. Fuck the namespace, we'll just declare it as like a normal thing. I'm getting reamed by my lack of knowledge of C++ code. Not declaring this. Oh no, I'm actually just an idiot who spelled it alarm rest instead of alarm reset. Never mind, I'm actually just stupid. What else did I forget? I forgot a semicolon. Can you believe I do this professionally? Back in my day, we declared everything global. Yeah, who cares about scope, bro? Scope is for nerds. Alright. This has been sent. So, when that set... Oh, wait, it just said 51, and the LED didn't light up. Well, shit. I don't know. Wait, did I do the encode wrong? 2251, right? 22 times... If you make a fun shock device, Koki will buy it from you. I told her about PyShock, which is a shock collar that allows chat to shock her. She sells 120 and bought it instantly. Damn, I need to make it shock-based instead of buzz-based. Also, welcome in, Surayu. Welcome. I see the clock. Yeah. Clock's out on stream. This is our breadboarded version of this. Everything should be connected correctly, I think. Oh, no it's not. This should be connected here. Hey, now it works. And this should turn, yeah, okay, and then it turned off when it changed. Perfect, okay, never mind, this works. This works. And if we throw in a little 10K resistor and a button, that should work as well. I'll wire that up right here. This should kill the button that kills the alarm. And if that works, then we really got things cooking. Maybe I don't have a resistor up here. I can use the internal pull downs. It just won't be the same. We can shock streamers, Al? Yes. I thought donate a shock counted as self-harm as well as bannable. Wait, is it really? That's not really self-harm. Oh well. I'm gonna see if I can set it up. My idea with that build stream is I want chat to be able to tell me the moves and it to read them. But I have to set up like an API thing for that over the weekend to pull that off. So we'll see if I actually get that. Otherwise it'll be more ad hoc. Hang on one second, I'm gonna BRB real fast. Alright, sorry about that. Okay. We'll just tie this to ground because it's easier to hook it up that way. Like this. We'll get through that LEDs resource too. That should be fine. Oh, hard code. Oh man, it's getting late. It's getting late. We haven't built the physical form yet. This is always how these go. I can already feel this. This stream's gonna be longer than it should be. It's fooling me because the stream restarted, or it went down for 2 seconds and then came back up in the middle. So it only shows 2.5 hours, but I know it's not true. The actual is like 5 hours. Boy. Let's get let's see. Okay, reset the time. So right now it says 57, so I'll make it 58. Upload. Hope it doesn't change before it uploads. Alright, there we go. It even has the blinking, the little second tick, too. That's really nice. Oh, there we go. Does this reset it? Oh, wait. Slight problems. This should be low, and input type should be input pull up. Let's send that over. Hopefully that gets over before the time changes. There we go. Now I should be able to clear it with okay, maybe there were some slight difficulties. That should be enough to trigger it. It went off because it changed the time. I've only got a minute to test each one. Alright. In any case, I think this is enough that we can build a thing. Let's see. Input pull up. Alarm reset high. This should go through every loop. Oh, wait. I just realized why this doesn't work. It's because of this 1000 delay in the main loop. I didn't realize that it... Okay. We'll have a display count. Bool, or 2000 there, and we'll make it display CNT minus if display count is less than 1000. Do this, else do this. This should fix this. It's the blink the display is why it has that. Because you know it has the little blinky colon? That's put in here by this. I think this activates that little thing. So, we'll just have this guy. Did I call it? I call it disp. Okay, never mind. I'm dumb. This is the second time. This is the second time I've named it something different at the top and then accidentally changed it at the bottom. Alright, let's go. Send the upload. Oh, wait, I'm a fool. I should have made it. It's already 2301. Okay, hang on. 2302. Save. Upload. Alright. I just want to make sure it goes off and that this disables it properly. I don't want to have the air horn going off and not knowing if it's disabling it correctly, you know? You know what I mean? That wouldn't be pleasant. So as soon as this switches the minute over, it should be correct. Or it should be, this light should come on, and then pressing this button should turn it off. That's the idea. So when we press this. Okay, wait. Do I have it hooked up wrong? I can't remember how these little buttons get hooked up. I think maybe it's that way. Are you kidding me? Okay, it's not the button. Damn it! What's wrong with it? Alright, never mind. We're having a physical disconnect. Screw this. Forget about it. Oh, wait, the thing stopped blinking, right? Too. Did you notice that? It only blinked once, I think. Oh, because when it gets to 0, it doesn't reset. That's the problem. Hang on. If this CNT equal to or less than 0, CNT equals 2000. Upload that. Cut the red wire. What was the blue wire? I can't remember what wires we got going on here. In any case, I need to solder this together soon. That's gonna be a pain. That's gonna probably take an hour. And then we have to put it all together in the box and test it. And that's gonna take, oh, I don't even know how long. Hopefully not that long. Hopefully not that bad. Because, like, this one doesn't require... Like, when I made fight sticks, those required a lot of decoration, right? These, I don't think, require a lot of decoration. It's not blinking anymore! I broke the blink. Alright, I'm sending it back to the old way. I somehow... Oh, it's just really long now. Oh, it's because it's not, it's because of how often it's pulling it, I think. This should do it. Yeah. Now it's back to its old nice state. I'll just use a hard disconnect. Like, literally turn the alarm off. It'll be fine. It'll be fine. It's a lot easier to wire it that way, too. Then I don't have to have a button in here at all. Easy. Also, I should see if it actually works. So let's unplug. Assume the source is all on there and everything. If I plug it into the actual power, it should run just fine. Yeah, there we go. Of course it does! That capacitor has some, has some staying power. Okay, hang on. I'm moving the mic back over here. We'll go back to 3D audio. Just because I think 3D audio is kind of cool. And when we're at the desk, we have both microphones here, so we can set it up pretty easy. And by set it up, I mean just turn it on. It's pretty simple. Let's pull from this. Let's see what we need to get. We'll take our Shrek diagram off. We'll need our soldering iron, of course. We'll get... I know I got boards over here. I'll just use a tiny one. I don't know how we're going to secure it afterwards. One of these guys should be fine. These are like the old Radio Shack style boards. If you were into this hobby in the 2000s and you bought stuff at Radio Shack, I bought like 20 of these on Amazon for $5 or something. These were like $4 each from the Radio Shack in the 2000s. It's absolutely wild. They had a stranglehold if you wanted something fast, because otherwise you had to go online and order it and wait like 3 weeks for it to show up. Amazon is a blessing and a curse, because on one hand, I can order something and it shows up the next day, while on the other hand, it is like an incredible monopoly. Is Radio Shack still alive? No, technically not. They went bankrupt, and they got bought by someone else. I can't remember who bought them. They tried to do something with them like a few years ago. It's a real shame. Radio Shack used to be like an American staple, like as far as like American businesses go, right? They had like hobby stuff, and they were largely targeted at like ham radio people. That was why it was called Radio Shack, and parts and stuff. Like, the death of Radio Shack is directly tied to the death of people like fixing things themselves, which is very unfortunate, because that's like one of the cooler things that people used to do. Did you buy them? I bought all of them. I now own Radio Shack. Buy my Radio Shack NFT now. No, I'm just kidding. I want to say they tried to sell Radio Shack NFTs. I can't remember what's on the website right now. Like, if you go to Radio Shack, whoever bought them is doing some weird things. Is doing some weird things with them. Yeah, the Uwo Shack. If I could afford to open an electronics hobby store, even if it was, like, literally open as a hobby, that would be really cool to have. Just because... to have, like, a local place. Now I live driving distance from a Micro Center, though. And Micro Center is pretty damn close to Radio Shack as far as having, like, good parts and stuff that you can get. A studio smoke alarm was going off. No one was working towards disabling it. You had to disable it yourself? Jeez. Oi, oi. I'm not gonna solder all these because I don't really need to, but I'll go through several. Let's get the solder cam set up here. That's not as clear as it could be. There we go. This has manual focus, so... Ooh, you gotta, like... It's like hair trigger manual focus. I'm trying to get the focus on these. It said open circuit, not smoke detected. Why'd it go off, then? I guess if they don't go off, then no one pays attention, right? And then it won't get fixed. And then, if you do have a fire, you'll have a problem. It's probably one of those deals, right? Okay. Reset ground VN down here. This stupid programming header sticks way up. Hang on. Oh, do I have my wire cutters up here? I hope I have my snippers. Ah, I don't. I've been snipping all the wire with the wire strippers. Okay, damn it. Well, I guess I'll just deal with it. I was gonna say I should just cut this off. It's very annoying, and I'm not gonna be reprogramming this with a different bootloader. I don't even have an AV, or is it an AVR programmer? I think is what you need for those. I got a little too much on that one. This is the method of getting rid. Helping Hands Doko. Yo, Metal Deer, welcome in. I have Helping Hands somewhere. I don't like them that much, honestly. I always just kind of origami hold my my projects in my hands while I do them. Hang on, let me see. They're in one of these drawers, I think. Yeah. Wait. Here they are. I don't think I've ever used these. I got these years ago. I think I've sat in this drawer, unused. Maybe I just have bad helping hands. Oh no, they seem to work well enough. This is what they look like. They got a little magnifying glass on there too. I don't need him though, my eyes aren't that bad. Ah, it's trying to, like, fall over. What the hell? Don't fall over on me, you fool thing. Okay, can I even... I'll have to refocus it, because now it's... It's just, like, so much harder to reposition it. It's the exact thing you have. It's the harming hands. Yeah, I'm not a helping hands enjoyer, but... It's because, like, now, like, to look at the other side, I have to pick up the helping hands and flip it over to look at it. And it's like way over here now. I don't know. Maybe, I think it's just because I didn't learn using it. I always just did it by hand. Hang on, wait, Metal Deer? I've seen you around. I didn't know you were another electronics enjoyer. Or maybe you just have these for the occasional project. I'm not sure, I guess. But I'm surprised how many people I've found that I see in other things that also do this as a hobby. This is like easily the most niche hobby I have. Well, I don't know about that. Some of the others are probably more niche, but this is the one I've had the longest. I've always had trouble running into people that do this for fun. I wonder why. Things are always going wrong. I'll just change a few audio cables. Oh. Well, still useful to have. There we go. You guys can tell me if this is interesting or not. I used to do BattleBots. Or, okay, I shouldn't say BattleBots, because BattleBots is its own class of competitive robotics. And though I, attempted to get one ready for that, I never actually ran that one to competition. But I've done a lot of competitive robotics. Namely, sumo bots. And, I was thinking, would it be fun to do a stream where I build... 2 different streams where I build 2 different types of sumo bots and then battle them against each other? I think that'd be kind of cool. But I'd like to do it like I did the Matchbox race, where you can, have it represent someone, right? But I can't have one for each person because sumo bots cost, several $100s each to build. They're very expensive. Alright, hang on. I'm rejecting, I'm rejecting helping hands. I'm returning to throw it on the table. Build 16 sumo bots. That would cost thousands of dollars. Also, would take forever. It'd be a whole stream at least to build each one. Maybe not if we did a batch of circuit boards and had them batch made, because there's not a lot of logic on you could make it controlled by an Arduino if you wanted it. I'd hate it, but you could. I think I used a propeller chip when I did mine, because I was very familiar with it and I used it for everything. And it made it really easy, because it's a multi-core chip, to have it read. You have a little ping sensor, an ultrasonic sensor, and it was able to read that at the same time while managing all the motor control stuff, which was really nice. That was the main feature of having it do that. Oh my gosh. Okay, this is one where maybe the helping hands would be helpful, but I can't yield after I just smack talk the helping hands. So I've got to do this myself like I always do. It's impossible! Unless... Look, I like to push the limits here. My goal before I ever stop streaming is to do as many crazy things as I can get away with. Not that I plan on stopping streaming soon. That's just the hashtag goals. So if I could if I could find a way to, without costing me thousands of dollars, make 16 sumo bots. Ooh, secretly got the next 28 years planned out. I have a lot of stuff that I want to do in different subfields that I really want to, wait, swappable shells! Ooh, that's a good idea! You just have, the outside. But then, what if one's really good? The problem with that is that if there's one that's really good, then you swap the shell, then people are gonna be like, oh, that one keeps winning. They 3D print a lot of those. The expensive part is the motor and stuff. When I built them competitively for, college, I would 3D print / laser cut parts for them. and that was fine as far as like construction goes. But then I had custom PCBs for the actual bots themselves, and the motors are like $20 each, and it takes 4 of them. So I think the main thing is find cheap motors, because if they're only competing against each other, then they're just strong or weak relative to the other ones, right? Oh, also the wheels we use. We use the FingerTech robotic polyurethane wheels, which are really good sumo wheels. Some people would import the Japanese wheels, but I think the FingerTech ones are actually pretty good. Yeah, these are not actually competitive, because they're only competing against each other. So they don't have to be top class. If I could come up with a way to make them for less than $50 or less each, then I'll do it. I think I could probably justify that. They'd be very reusable as well. What durometer? I have no clue off the top of my head. Do the funny PCB motor? What is this? PCB motor. What? My attempt to build a... Wait, does this guy make his own motor? It's loading in so slow on here. Oh, he did. 3D printed 4-pole rotor. Wow. Okay, wait. That's pretty cool, actually. That will have no torque. The cheapest possible AliExpress. The trick is that they have to have gearboxes. Like, you can't even like haha funny out of gearboxes. They are mandatory. Otherwise, they'll just kind of bounce off each other. So the trick is finding a motor with a gearbox. Preferably like a 1:50 ratio. The 1:30 ratio also works. We'd always run 1:50 because it's just good for sumos. A little bit slower, but you get more torque. And in American sumo robotics, the Japanese sumo robotics is actually like high logic. They use a lot of like... They aren't very strong, the individual bots. And they aren't... But they're like lightweight and really fast. And they're trying to like outsmart the other bots, right? In American sumo robots, the meta is max out your weight. So weight class for sumos is typically 500 gram. You want as close to 500 as you possibly can. Can we enter a really strong one? Well, this would be similar to the Matchbox rally. You can put in I can control the weight a lot better on sumo bots. So I could have people put in like a weight and like specs that they want. You could even choose like different motor gearings, or like it would be all had a blowtorch. You're not supposed to have weapons on sumos, but maybe turning it into cheap battle bots might be more fun. Though battle bots are typically... There's an autonomous legion. We are autonomous, we are legion. There's an autonomous league for battle bots, but the popular battle bots are like human controlled. But you can't really have a 2-player one, because then each person would either have to control their bot, which isn't fair because they'd be having to control it over the internet, or you have to have someone that you trust to control it, and then people will just be mad because they, like, got outplayed because the guy controlling theirs wasn't as good or something. Very into BattleBots. It's much more fun. Yeah, but it's just much harder to do for this format. It's also a lot more expensive. BattleBot parts are pricey. Give it an EMP. That's against the rules. There are rules in BattleBots. You can't have EMPs. You can't have anything that's like a radio jammer is disallowed. It has to be... That's considered playing unfair. You can have, like, that's why everyone always uses impact stuff. You can have flamethrowers, but they have to be used for flare. They can't actually be, like, designed to melt the robot. At least in the league that I was trying to compete in. I saw Warhammer up close at Seattle Robothon. Oh, that's awesome. Oh, also, the BattleBots that you see on TV are not like drills. Drills are allowed. Drills are allowed, and axes and stuff are allowed. And there's different classes as well. So like the ones on TV are always, I think they're the 250-pound class, which is the highest weight class. But there's like a 3-pound weight class that I was going for. Just because of affordability. And the fact that I didn't know how to weld then. I learned now because I had an opportunity to take a weld school. But at the time I didn't know how, and you kind of had to make your own chassis and stuff for the pro ones. For the heavyweight. I don't know. We could do one where we build a BattleBot. That could be a stream. Build a BattleBot. But I can't build a bunch of BattleBots. That's just not gonna happen. That's like super expensive, and they're all human controlled, so you couldn't really play them against each other. Because I can't control 2 at once. There's an old BattleBots PC game. Oh, hell yeah. Okay, what I was saying, the BattleBots on TV are not like, that's not League games. The TV show is completely different than the actual League. So, like, they just pick people out of the League. Like, people in the League will decide, oh, I'm gonna try to get on the TV show. And then the TV show just decides based on how cool you look, basically. It's kind of funny that it's like that, though, because it's like, it's so far from being like considered a legitimate sport that whoever was running the show was like, yeah, no, we're making our own and just ignoring everything else. It's still like, I think the dream of most people is to get their BattleBot on the show, which is why people add so much flair and stuff to it. It's pretty cool. Oh my gosh. Okay, maybe the helping hands would have helped here. Might have to run down and get, There's something else I need from the basement. Also, this is bridge. Oh, I just yeeted it by mistake. Have people compete by writing their own AIs. Do you know how hard it is to get participation in something? It would be impossible if you're like, by the way, you gotta write an AI to participate in this. I'd get maybe one person. It'd be like Watchmaker. Maybe Insox. Insox is an AI engineer. No, he's in school. He doesn't have time for this shit. Some decent shots of Warhammer in that link. Oh, nice. Ooh, now I gotta see... Wait, now I gotta see you weld and get my dad to watch so he can roast you, because he's a welder. I mean, no shit, he's gonna be better than me. Do you know how hard it is to get good penetration on your weld? Why the fuck would I ever want to do that? Oh, I saw you went bowling once. I have a friend who can get 300 games every time. He will tell you that you're shit. It's like, fantastic. I don't care. Yo, those are some good shots. That is a well-made bot, too. Oh my gosh. All those, like, chains and stuff. Getting everything on a central drivetrain is a big deal for it. Penetration. Pierogi shy. Are you aware of candlestick bowling? No. What the hell is that? I don't think I am. Bloom had some videos of it going on his BRB screen. Do you bowl candlesticks over? Is that the premise? Thin pins, small balls, just like me, baby. Okay, I'll stop. Okay, hang on one second. I'm gonna run and get my snippers. This is like trying to sew with no needle. Not having the snippers is really painful. One second. Alright, here we go. Oh yeah, you can actually use an engine, I think. You could at one point, at least. They might have outlawed them now. The rules are ever-changing. The frustrating thing... So... I will say one thing about BattleBots. BattleBots judges actually give a shit. Sumo bot judges, we competed against some sumo bots that definitely were cheating. Or like they weren't following the rules, but the judge was like some professor that got assigned to judge it that day, and they didn't give a shit. And they just let them run anyway. The BattleBots people are always like from the organization, and they actually care. Would have gotten out of some of the frustrations with that. Make a deadly robot powered by a lawnmower engine. That's like a dangerous... Because then you get like fuel leaks and stuff. Also, have you ever worked with engine control units? I have. They are not fun to write for and get working. I mean, most of the robots cost like in the thousands of dollars. Like, keep in mind, most of that drivetrains and stuff, like on that picture Watchmakering was showing, all like the drivetrain and all those gears and everything, like each one of those gears is probably like $50 or more. I guarantee it. They probably got them custom cut as well for that bot. It's just, it's a lot. How many bits to eat the soldering iron? Y'all at least come up with something here that I can actually do. Come on, son. I keep thinking you're talking about this when you're talking about sumo. What is this link? Oh, I should not have opened this on the tablet. Yeah, it's this. This is exactly what I'm talking about. Oh, that guy has like a... Okay, wait. This is Japanese circuit. They have some different rules. See, you know how I said the Japanese, it's more about being fast and light so that you can outsmart the other one? Whereas the American one, it's all about being, like, strong and, like, muscling them out of the ring. This is a pretty good demo of it. That's literally what sumo bots are, though. Yeah, I did do that. I've built multiple. I have many ones. I can't even tell you the name of them because it has my real name. I can't show you the boards because when I was in college, okay, when I entered the first year, I was on the sumo team, right? There's 2 other people on the team. I did like most of the work. I did everything except I didn't build the shell, but I like made the circuit. I did the drivetrain, I wrote the code, I built like the sensor array, and then we had another person who did like the milling to cut, because there was a like titanium shield over it, and there was like a plate at the bottom, and someone else had that cut, but I did like everything else. When that thing got on the podium, you would have thought I was merely a side player. I was salty about not getting my credit due. Because everyone else was like seniors, and I was the sophomore, so I got snubbed even though I did the stuff. So all my future robots, I have my real name all over everything. Every single part has a full name all over it. Because I was like, if you work on this, you can tell me to fuck off and not put my name on it. But I know none of y'all did it. So... So I dare you to tell me to remove it from the stuff that I did all the work on. I was a little more egotistical than... It wasn't a great character trait, but I did want my credit due. I don't think it's too bad to want the credit due, but I probably shouldn't have been so brash. So sassy about it, I guess. This is my dream. I've always wanted to build them. Dude, Mego, yeah, you should get into it. It's not... I mean, it's expensive, but it's not, like, that expensive. Didn't you buy a sword for like $200? You can build a sumo bot for $200. That's based. How many times to time out I'm not doing that. I'm not gonna time out Mego. I'm not gonna time out anyone. I hate when streamers have the timeout for bits or the timeout for points. Because they always have exceptions that they won't do it for, and it's like, you gotta commit to every single one if you got it. Okay, the head pat one's different because you're timing out yourself. That's funny. I should add something like that. Except, well, then when people raid, then it's like, hey, do the command in chat. Wouldn't it be hilarious? Which, that is a pretty funny joke. I'll give you that. So anyway, yeah, that tale is why I can't show you any of my sick, awesome robots that I spent years building. The one that I actually spent the most time on wasn't Sumo Bot. My junior and senior year, I entered a Micro Mouse bot at this. There was like a variety competition that did sumo and then a bunch of other stuff. That was what I kind of got my credibility on because I think I can talk about this. How many bits to make my thing in Blender? Not enough. I'm not taking commissions. Mego, you stink. Always true. Even post shower, he knows it's true. Okay, wait. Okay, there we go. We finally have a good solder joint on that. Okay, there's our connection to there. Now let's get the real-time clock can sit like right here. Right here on the edge of the board and just hang off real big like a tumor. Yeah, oh, that only fits right on the edge of the board. That's fine. When I was in college, I was in a robotics club, but we never managed to make anything good enough to even attempt the competition. So, for years, that was my university as well. And when I joined the sumo team, it was the first time anyone had made, like, a genuine attempt to actually join a competition. It was fun to work on, too. The main reason I got snubbed, like, I do not hate that team or anything. I really like working with those people. It's one of the best... It's one of the better teams I've worked on in college. It was mostly just one guy who snubbed me, and it was the guy who did the least, because he was, I don't know, egotistical, as engineers often are, unfortunately. Or it was an RC plane! That's awesome! So you were doing engine control then, if you had a glow engine. That's really cool. I've never done any, like, drone or plane stuff, just because that's so tricky. Hashtag goals, if I get big, is to host an IRL robotics competition with people, with chat people. Everyone has their eccentric if I make it goals. That's mine. Every test flight crashed almost immediately. Oh no. I did a Vex contest. Got to the comp, made finals. Only reason lost because one of the judges was a parent. This is a problem with a lot. So one of the contests I did in one of the circuits, the way that I got my credibility in college for doing all the robotics stuff, because like you have to get like funding from the university and things, and I transferred in. I transferred in as a sophomore, and they were like, they didn't really trust me that much with it. And the way that I got people to trust me was that The first year I went, I did the robotics, but I also did a challenge, like, competition, where you were given a bag full of parts, and you had 4 hours to build a circuit to specification with nothing but what was in the bag of parts. And I won first place in that. And I won it. It was like the first time in, I think it was like 20 years, anyone from the university had placed in anything. And so once, like, even placed, forget first. So I got that, and they were immediately like, oh, okay, we can trust you now. That was how I managed to get funding to do, like, the sumo and the micro mouse. Because otherwise there's no way they would have given me money for that. But, after that, the year after that, I also competed in that one again, and it was at the school, the host school for the competition was the one that I beat last year. It was, like, the one that got second place, and they had gotten first place every year for, like, 4 years leading up to that. And, oh, surprise, surprise, the judges were super harsh, even though we built a spec, they were like, you didn't do it the way we wanted you to, so no points. And they gave us no points in anything, because we didn't do it the way they wanted to, even though there wasn't, like, anything in the specification about it. We kind of figured we might be screwed because of how the judging works for that, but, ugh, sucks. I would compete in that. It was fun. I really enjoyed that one. I remember they were salty at how much of it the year that I won was digital logic. And they were like, the guys that came in second, they're like, more of that should have been analog. Which probably would have hurt me a little, because I know some analog stuff, but I don't, like, I'm not as good at it as digital logic. Digital logic was my bread and butter. So I was, like, super involved in that. So the second one they made was all analog. But psych, I knew how to do it because I'd been studying up on my analog stuff. And I met their specifications, and then they're like, this isn't how you're supposed to do it. And didn't give me any points for anything. Boy. I was salty about it at the time, but it was ultimately inconsequential, I guess. It didn't really matter in the end. I'd fly out to wherever to compete in an Uwu Robot Comp. Oh, hell yeah. Bring out the best and brightest for the Uwu Robot Comp. I would be competing in my own competition, so we'd have to find a neutral judges. A panel of neutral judges that aren't competing, or have any stake in anyone competing. I really need to see. I need to see if I can find a way to build a whole, like, batch of sumo bots. That would be such a fun idea. Especially coming off the Matchbox rally. So obviously we have to wait, you know, a little bit. It can't be within, like, a month of the Matchbox rally, because that was such a big ordeal, like, and everyone submitted little cards and stuff. You try not to, like, ask for user participation too many times, because then it just either looks like you're trying to get retweets on Twitter, or it's like people aren't willing to put in the time for it as strongly. I was debating whether this weekend I should take everyone who submitted a car, I should take and, like, edit how it ran into its own little, like, mini clip. Not, like, super edited, right? Just, like, taking the clips and mashing them together. And then commenting them under all the cards, but I don't know if the mass reply would be appreciated. Just so that people who entered can see how their card did, right? If they didn't catch it live. Maybe it'd be appreciated. You need to do a VOD. Just edit the whole VOD. Probably do, actually. That's definitely a worthy one. I know this is like counterintuitive because I know how to edit, but I want to hire an editor. Like, I don't have time to edit what I want to edit of my own clips. I would really like to put out a full edit every week, but I literally do not have the time to do it. I have some people in mind to ask too, because I know all the editors because I was one. I do editing for you, but I have school. Yeah, it has to be someone who is doing comms, like, consistently, right? I don't want to hire someone who has other commitments just because, well, then they can't focus on the edit. Or, like, then they can't not focus on it. I don't I don't care if you don't, oh, you're not putting enough mental power towards my edit. But like if I say I want one every week, I'll pay X amount. Like, I want them to actually deliver one every week for however long is agreed to at X amount. Yeah, some delay is fine, but it can't be someone who has, like, commitments beyond doing that too much. Which is why I don't take, a lot of people. Dude, also, what the hell? I started streaming, and then suddenly a ton of people are interested in hiring me for editing. And, I'm like, I don't have time to do this anymore. Not that I didn't really take comms even before I was streaming, just because it's like, I just kind of do it for fun. But it is funny how much people suddenly notice I exist once I started streaming stuff. Oh, I just realized that's off camera. Let's see. Is 100 decibels really the loudest alarm clock? You're welcome in, Captain Bapton. Depends how long the videos would be. Yeah. Also, I knew someone would say this. It's probably not the loudest ever conceived, but I bet it's the loudest you'll ever see. The loudest alarm clock... Here's the thing. You gotta hype your video, or you gotta hype your streams up. Oh, you also gotta hype your videos up. You don't say, building an incredibly loud alarm clock. You say, building the loudest alarm clock. I think it can make 140 decibels, however, I don't think this would be a good idea. Isn't that as loud as, like, a rocket launch? I think to get 140 decibels, you have to start detonating something. Did you get that decibel meter? I don't have a decibel meter, no, I don't. That would be cool for this stream, though, wouldn't it? To actually see how many decibels it is. I'm sure they're lying. It's probably, like, 110. It's definitely, like, loud enough to make your ears ring. It's stupid loud, but I don't know if it's 120. Keep in mind, decibels are a logarithmic scale. So, like, 10 more decibels is a lot more sound. Because it's log scale. 140 is around the point where the atmosphere can't support the waveform anymore. I don't think you can... And you think you can make an alarm that loud? I don't know, bro. I don't know about that one. This is probably not breaking a Guinness World Record. Unless, assuming it exists. There's probably some science lab with $1 billion that did it better. But, it's a really cool stream idea, isn't it? I bet. I bet you've never seen someone on stream make this. That's what I'm going with. It's 100 watts of sonic energy per square meter. I don't think I've ever seen the unit's sonic energy per square meter before. That's a wild, that's a wild unit system. I might have to repin how I have these pins assigned, but that's fine. That's all right with me. That's easy enough to do. There's no like hardware changes. I'm literally just wiring this up right now. Also, how did you do a conversion from watts of sonic energy? I've actually never heard this scale before. It's kind of cool though. There's probably an online calculator or something for that. I should probably, as Koneko said, I should probably have a decibel meter for this, but the decibels aren't really the important part, are they? The important part is that we blast an air horn when the alarm goes off. That's the important part. Oh shoot, you know what I forgot to get? dB is defined in energy per area. Oh, I didn't know that was the actual unit. Why is it log scale? Oh, because it's air. Wait, no, not because area goes up. How does that work? Ah. My brain's getting more tired. And I'm not able to think of it as much. I love how Mego's been showing up extra often this week just to fully take advantage of his VIP badge that I gave him. You know you're losing it after this. dB is log because human hearing is oh, okay. It's based on human hearing. Well, I guess that makes sense for sonic energy, isn't it? I'm always here. Are you sure about that, Chico? Uh-oh, you ain't heard me talking shit, have you? He heard me say... I think when he won, I was like, no, Mego's gonna be a smug little shit about this. He can't be a winner. I just had 4 days of school this week canceled, just in time for you to fully utilize your VIP powers. What a legend. Also, how'd you get canceled? There ain't no snow where you live. You ain't getting snowed out. Ooh, you're in HD now. Yeah, how do you like the 4K resolution PNG, Chico? Also, welcome in, Fouls. Here you are if you want... Okay, Koneko, you should know by now. You have chatted with me for long enough to know that I never look at Discord during stream. Unless you say, look at Discord. Ah! Hearing distance table. I love how Very Loud Rock Band and Metallica are two different scales on this chart. Like, Metallica's beyond Really Loud Rock Band. Oh. Interesting, Mego. I did. This is for... Oh. Whoops. How did I miss? I normally only miss when chat is fast. I would be a bad big streamer, because when chat goes fast, I miss so many messages. Though I guess they don't read all their messages anyway. Hang on, wait. Does someone who watched big streamers tell me, did they look at their chat at all? Or do they just look for consensus? Like, oh, a bunch of people are spamming Keck W's right now. That means it's funny. Soldering ASMR, Karagi Shy. I did an actual ASMR stream, Fouls. I don't think you saw it because it was only 3 hours long. Only 3 hours long. Depends how fast chat is. Leaflet reads her chat. Oh, true. I've watched Leaflet streams, and she has big chat. This is the gentle soldering ASMR. Let's have this big gangly wire that connects to power here. I got the clips from it. Shame I lost it. I have the whole thing. 1K streamers get some good messages if they're trained. 5K can't really read. Yeah, okay. That makes sense. I've watched some Fallen Shadows streams. She sometimes has like 1K or so. She's pretty up there. And she Then again, she's on, like, next level as far as, like, stream skills go. That is, like, the definition of how you professionally run a stream. Or, like, professionally be an entertainer, I should say. Leaflet's situation is the sweet spot for still readable. Oh, nice. I don't get to watch Leaflet much. I follow her, but she's often not live when I'm, like, watching streams. I noticed the other day that streamers I've changed since that I watch have changed since I've started streaming. Because I watch people in the morning while I'm working mostly now. Depends more on culture rather than streamer. YouTube streamers don't. That's because they're corpos, though. And corpos don't give a shit about their chat. They don't care about their fans at all. They are dollar signs. This is a certified corpo hate post. This is not. Don't take this too seriously. I'm sure some corpos care. Uh-oh. Alright, hang on. He hates entrepreneurship. Entrepreneurship would be the indies. Once the corpo is successful, I no longer root for them to succeed. I don't know. What's her name? Nyaru is in a corpo, but it's not the kind of corpo that I'm talking about. She still cares about her chat. She's not so big she can't. How precisely can you solder? If I have a sharper tip, I can solder surface mount. But this is just like a dull-tipped soldering iron, so I'm not able to do that much. Praying for your downfall, Lumpy. Indie Corpo. By fans, for fans. Yeah, Shibari, is that, or, I can't remember what it is. Shiara Pro? I can't remember what it's called. The one Yaru's in. Yaru's the only one I watch in the corpo. Or I watch Yoro sometimes. Well, it's mostly Nyaru. Mostly Nyaru. Wait, Shirayuri Production. Shirayuri Pro. Okay, completely different name than I said. A friend of mine repaired a Ryzen CPU by soldering pins back on by hand. What the hell? Okay, I could maybe... That would take... I need, like, the needle tip. That is... Getting the solder just right is hard. Yeah, S Pro is always what I call it, because it's easier to... it's easier to remember. I don't remember these corpo names. I only know my Oshi streams. Okay, hang on one second. I'm gonna pop this cable out. This needs to be a longer cable. The other one is longer, so it's weird that this one is not as long. Just put CPU in the right way to start. Yeah, no need. Exactly. Bro, this dude really out here fixing it? Why don't you just do it right so you don't need to fix it to begin with? Hey, Lamel. I've solved the world. Also, don't look at my images about computer building. Are you the one that gave me that gif of someone scraping all the pins off a CPU? It's on my website right now. That gives me minor pain whenever I look at it. Oh, got it cheap on eBay because it's broke. Oh, hell yeah. That's flipping then. That's good. Easy $100. Boy. I have seen people fix the pins with, like, they make little pin straightening tools if they're bent, but if they're completely broke off, ooh, that's tricky. .305 micrometers. Jeez. Who forgets this? What is this? Oh yeah, you're crooked. How did you even mount that? There is no way that's seated. I did forget about that from when you were sending me build pics. I got a flurry of messages from Koneko, like, how do I build PC? And it's like, oh baby, we're building our own PC now. Sometimes a pin isn't needed. That's my copium 2 watchmakering. I'm smoking the same copium as you are right now. That was an optional pin. Don't worry, bro. Is that an Aorus Elite? My man spotted it on site. That's what I have in my PC is an Aorus. Is that how you say it? Aorus? An Aorus complete? Aorus Elite? I built my PC on stream, but it was like, it was a long time ago, so a lot of people here probably didn't see it. Which is good, because someone told me I showed my address by mistake on something, but I think they're lying to me to psych me out. It's stuck in my head ever since then. That VOD is unfortunately lost. It's one of the few... There's like a week's worth of VODs that I didn't save by mistake, and that was one of them. That was the most eventful stream on the VOD log. Is the heatsink touching anything? I can't imagine. 5-gallon bucket. I mean, that works. That's how I water cool my my laser cutter. You get the Lowe's 5-gallon bucket and a pump. That build was made like a few weeks ago, brother. It's a recent build. No build shaming, though. This is a good time to build a PC if you live near a micro center. They have good sales right now for build PC parts. Looks good, except I can't approve of a 750 GT. Why the 7900X? Oh, me? No. No, Koneko. I didn't realize they posted a picture of their build. Oh! Oh, they posted the receipt. Nice, nice. The 7900X is a good... What am I running? I have a 7950X on mine. I mean, Future Proof's probably a pretty decent reason. I remember people were seething about my build because I don't play games on it. But it's made for, like, rendering and stuff, which I do a ton of. So it works very well. Also, by seething, I just mean they were giving me mad shit for it, which is kind of funny. I'll roll with that. Alright, I think this is fully, built at this point. Let's unplug here. Should we lick the alarm clock? Yes or no? Yo, Nova, welcome back. Yes? Hang on, you can't put that to a poll, okay? That's a challenge. That's a challenge that you have a bit reward for. You can't just get 1,000 points and be like, now you have to do whatever the poll says. I'm removing this redeem, I swear. Lick alarm clock. Oh, thanks for the 8 cheers, Mego. I appreciate it. Then E or nay. Alright, boys. Vote it is. Do it, coward. Dude, I cannot break this thing after spending so long putting it together. Oi. Oi! I'm realizing what I forgot here. I need to build a relay control circuit. I forgot to add that. I just have the control directly there. That doesn't really work, does it? This is the relay separator here. What'd the other end of this go to? Surely the other end of this went to, like, the lever that controls it on and off, right? How much just to smash it? $100. $100, I'll smash it in stream. Let's do a test run first before I hook everything back up. Just to make sure everything works fine. With the display and all. Damn, better get feet pics too with that price. You're asking too much, Nova. You're getting too greedy. Oi. So like 20 subs, taken after conversion. It would be more efficient to give bits. But for 20 subs, yeah, it would be bits. Normally, I don't care about actually getting the money from the thing. It's more just a gate to keep people from asking for it, right? But this one, I actually want the money from it because I'm gonna destroy my board. You shouldn't be considering this. It would be very mean. Think of how upset I'll be having to destroy my beautiful circuit after all this time rebuilding it by hand at midnight on a work night. I should really do these on a Friday or something. Sometimes I do stuff with friends on Friday, though. I don't want to lock myself into stream schedules with that. What about a direct donation? Do we gotta include transaction fees? I don't have direct donation. Because I don't want people to just give me money. The money is only there to gate you. That's the only purpose of it. Also, welcome in, Woozle. Why do you show up when someone's asking how much to smash the board? This is the time you decide is your time to shine. You're essentially paying to in-stream and also destroy the project. I'll have nothing to show for it after all this. Zero. It shows midnight as 00. Creature chaos. Yeah, he smelled the chaos brewing. Foot reveal. Why do you have that? Why do you have that link? Time to find Ooh's PayPal. I think you do have my PayPal, Mego, but don't post that. Legitimately, do not post my PayPal. It is not safe for me if you post it. Yeah, because I paid you for rigging my model. Why is it so 00 for midnight? It's supposed to show 24. What is the data format going to that display? It's I2C is what's going through this cable, if that's what you're asking. But it's showing it in military time, but I think I need to adjust it so that it says 24 instead of 0. Name box time, let's go. Address and SSN hole on that PayPal receipt. I think it shows a business name. It's just that if you Google that name, you can probably find my real name because I didn't keep those separated really. Oh, the actual information? Oh, it's a string. It's a string. This is just a normal display. Or it's not even a string. The string is just being interpreted. It's being sent in bytes. So each individual segment is controlled by a bit of each byte. So it's sending it a 4-byte packet. And that's how it actually knows which to display on each one. It would dox you. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it would. I'm pretty sure you can find my name from it. But even if you couldn't find my name, the business name that's attached to that PayPal would dox me anyway. Like, you could use it for it. Bytes, yes. yeah, it's a 4-digit display. It's daisy chainable, too. They got a little... I could solder another header onto it and have them chained together, which is pretty cool. Okay, so this appears to all work, but I need to have the relay control. That's kind of annoying. So 1 second, let me BRB. I'm gonna run down and get some transistors. Alright, we're back. Okay, I got the additional parts needed. Go ahead and unplug here. Let's see. Has the rage hit yet? No, it actually hasn't. This project has taken a while, but it hasn't, like, done anything awful. The only thing that's gone wrong is my audio not working in the garage, and then me accidentally... Okay, wait, the CNC stuff was going pretty bad. The reason why this stream isn't show as long as it is, because, because I thought I doxed myself, because I had to run in front of the camera to turn off, to smash the E-stop on the CNC, because I accidentally crashed it. But I don't think I actually did. So that was actually useless. And now my VOD is just split for no reason. I'll look at the unlisted one after, but I realized after that the corner that I would have been in is like cropped off. I missed the crash. It was pretty fast. It was like crashed, sprinted to smash the E-stop, realized that by sprinting in front of the camera I might have shown myself. So I ran upstairs and restarted. Kicked everyone out of the stream that had just raided in not that long ago. Good times, good stuff. Pro streamer moves for sure. Can you CNC your hand? Yeah, I've heard that's a great idea. Hell, people always be like, how many bits to chop off a finger? I don't know if you know how this bit thing works. If it serves as consolation, no one here is interested. Yeah, and I don't actually care that much either. I care far more about someone. I don't want someone to find my name, but you cannot know what I look like and find out my name. Like, that's actually, like, not possible. Yeah, just get the CNC to take a layer of nail off. I'm sure that'll go well. Have you ever considered giving yourself an additional spleen? Excellent. How many bits to install augments and replace all your organs? How many bits to become like that guy on the blog who who's becoming a robot? To put your sunglasses on eBay? Dude, the guy, that blog guy, legend material. Oh yeah, have I ever showed you the sunglasses? I took them off because it's night right now. It's just uncouth. I mean, wait, I'm totally wearing them right now. I definitely didn't do that. You think I don't have sunglasses? These are the UWU sunglasses right here, in front of your face. I went down a rabbit hole with my friends showing them. Oh, hell yeah. Yeah, I'm always wearing sunglasses. Even at night, even indoors. I'm jealous as hell now. Yeah, aren't these cool? Are these the coolest sunglasses? Got the lab coat, too. You think this is a game? You think this is a joke? You can literally see my PNG right here. I've got this full drip. Is he ready for a rave? Always. Win UWU brand sunglasses. I'm pretty sure these sunglasses were an AliExpress flip, so I could probably hit the people up and then be like, how much to put my name on these? Win life-size cardboard cutout. Dude, when you discover how to reverse search through Alibaba, it is like eye-opening how many companies are complete bullshit that are just reselling stuff from there. No one makes anything. It's wild. Win UWU body pillow, not safe for work. If I would ever have such a vile thing, I'd have you draw it, Nova. Alibaba's insane. Dude, if you listen to podcasts or like watch YouTube videos, the people that are sponsored in those, where they're like, sponsored by, you know, whoever, you know, so-and-so watches, so-and-so shavers, so-and-so whatever, almost always is an Alibaba resell. They have some stupid fake inspirational story about, oh, these two college students try to make whatever, and it's like, yeah, bullshit. These two college students realize they could buy shit on Alibaba in bulk and put their own name on it and then mark it up by 25% or 25 times. It's wild. Nova, make this horrible thing. I'll give you the fattest tits. No! Have you ever considered buying bulk materials, like 2 tons of aluminum foil? I've looked at them before. When I was pricing out, when I designed my my audiophile amp, I was pricing a lot of stuff on Alibaba to buy. Also, welcome in, TK. Okay, we're gonna have to unsolder this and solder in. This is a minor setback. I thought we were done with the circuit and could get into the meat of the building, the thing, but it looks like we got a little bit more to go. Ooh, lives in a store with lots of supplies, I'm convinced. No, I just hoard. Your hoarder grandma is just a less cool version of me. It's time to face the reality. You should buy 2 barrels of lube. I hate that you can buy that by the barrel anyway. Trust me, it's a fun time. The world's most, speediest slip and slide. I hate it, but he's right. People are like, how do you have... When I was on the cooking stream, with Camel last night, he was like, dude, this guy has everything in his kitchen. And it's like, it looks like a disaster zone in here, because there's so much stuff. Another VIP. He was the one who won the, his car's the one that won the Matchbox rally, Yola. So he gets a whole week of VIP. A 5-gallon bucket would be the most awkward denomination of lube. No, 5 gallons perfect. Skill issue. Still trying to get over his setup. I was OCD triggered so hard. He has an actual really good setup. It's all like intentionally that bad. It's wild. It is like driving me insane that we were making a 20-minute long recipe and it took him like 4 hours to make it, and it was like midnight for me, and I was going, oh, please. Please end this. Congrats on the win. Yeah, exactly. He beat Nero's knife car. Oh, YOLO, it was so sad. The hat, the hat exploded. It made it too top heavy. The please let me sleep. Ooh, use the lube on the next car race. Dude, okay, I was already making a spectacle for the neighbors by having a Matchbox car on my balcony. If I start pouring lube down it, I don't know how to explain. I can't watch that guy's kitchen, scares me. I like his chaotic energy. I do enjoy. The funny thing is I saw him on Twitch before when browsing the food and drink category, and I was like, what the hell is this? And then he just randomly out of the blue asked me if I wanted to collab because he saw that I did a food and drink stream. He was like crawling the category. And I was like, yeah, sure, bro. And then he ended up really liking the collab, so I've done more. Yeah, look at them and ask them if they want to join the show. Lube for a sled race. Yo, they're gonna come join in. Just a prank, bro. I didn't see any of the neighbors out there when I was out doing stuff, but I have no idea how to answer if I did. I feel like, I could explain, but I couldn't explain because I had no clue how to tell people that I'm sledding custom cars for anime characters, or for anime characters on the internet down a slide and live streaming it. For however many people. Show them the sunglasses will understand. Oh, true. That's my ace in the hole. Alright, hang on. Transistor, three-way driver. I know how to do this, but I want to make sure I get the resistors right. Oh, I forgot the flywheel diode. That's actually kind of important. Zamming. Oh, you know what else is kind of important to this rig is having 2 headers, which I don't have right now. We can cheese this. Oh, wait. My neighbor knows not to ask me questions after a few times answering with the most deranged answers. Nova, are you telling me you're a silly little guy? I would have never dreamed. Nova's one of the people I watch the most now, by the way. If you wonder, you probably don't. Wonder the streamers I watch now. Nova is the newest addition to the collection. I like his kind-hearted yet ridiculous streams. Not silly, just deranged. He's a deranged little individual. A deranged little creature. I don't stream, though. Zam. I forgot. My bad. I can't believe I've been watching a viewer this whole time. Disgusting. Ever since I started throwing axes, my neighbors just stopped questioning. I think mine stopped questioning me when I set up the during, like, 2020, I think it was, or 2021. At some point, I set up a makeshift blacksmithing forge in my backyard with, like, a big pit of coal with, like, a blower in it. And I was out there, like, banging out metal, and they're like, what is this? I was like, oh, it's I was like telling them how I built this forge. I think after that, they were just like, alright, this guy just knows whatever, man. I've wanted to do that for like 5 years now. Bro, achieve your dreams. It's not that hard. Though I will say, it is worth saving up and getting a propane forge, because holy hell, it takes so much charcoal to, like, you lose so much energy on that. It is dangerous. Okay, I see how this is. I need a 1K resistor. I think that'll be in my resistor tub. I'm talking the full-on forge, not a charcoal. Oh, gotcha. Oh! Batu Puff! Welcome! I like my sick new PNG. It's pretty great. I get a lot of compliments on it now. Or today I have, anyway. Also, it is morning for me now. I was gonna be like, oh, time zone different. No, not actually. I've just been up way later than I thought I was going to be. Boy. Sometimes the projects go a little longer than expected. But I should probably... I should probably start tempering my DIY streams down. Instead of running super late. For some reason I have energy though. Normally I'm like whooped by now. Today I'm like, nah. I got the energy to keep going. To keep building this monstrosity right here. Happy to see it in action. It's really nice. I really like it. And legitimately, a ton of people have been like, whoa, that's a really nice PNG. I've switched my PNG a couple times, and I don't normally get it commented on. This is the first time. He's doing an all-nighter. Not on a work night. I can't. That's too dangerous. If I do an all-nighter on a work night, I will legitimately Where is the 1K resistor in this thing? Have I just sucked them all out of this, I'm going through this thing of resistors. 1K is like one of the most valuable, or like one of the most common ones. I like your streams, you do cool stuff. Oh, thank you! I appreciate it. I try to do stuff that's different than what other people are doing, because I know, from watching a lot of streamers, that I always appreciated when people were shake things up. So I'm giving it my best. Giving it my best shot. I know that right now during the winter especially, I'm trying to get as much. 2 500 in series? Okay, I could do 2 500s. What's a 500? Black, brown, red, orange, yellow. Yellow. No, wait. Brown, red, orange. No, it is yellow. It's yellow, brown, brown. Yellow, black, brown. No, yellow, black, red. Why am I struggling to think of resistor color codes? Maybe it is getting too late. 2K in parallel. That's the chaos. That's the chaos arrangement, is the 2K. I want you to make ice cream. Oh, that'd be a good stream, too. I could do an ice cream making. Oh, actually, you know what I want to do? I want to get one of those big like metal plate. You get like a big aluminum thing, and you put dry ice under it, and then you can pour the ice cream. You can pour the mix on top of that, and then you scrape it with bench scrapers, and you get like the curl of ice cream. I've always wanted to do that, and I think you can buy the equipment. You do need dry ice, but I know a place near me that sells it, so I could conceivably do that. Green is 5, yellow is 4. Oh, whoops. Oh, yeah. Black is 0. I was counting it. Going cold stone? Yeah. I would like to do it cold stone style. Plus, normal ice cream, you're sitting and staring at it churning for a long time. That's like active. So for stream idea, right? You're like constantly doing it. You can make a bunch of different ones where you're mixing in different ingredients. It'd be cool. Green, black, brown. Green, black, brown. Let me just not use a 1K. I'll just use I'll use a 2.2 and a 4.7. Oh, 4.7 is also like mostly gone from this case, I think, because that's another common one. What's this red? Red is 2 to 1000. Is that 22K? That's not 20. Okay, I want 2.2K. Red, brown, I believe. Here's red, brown. They'll sell it to you just like that? I think they will. My resistors are labeled. What the hell? I saw them make a cheeseburger into ice cream. Okay, I don't know about that. Well, that'd be a funny bit. That'd be a pretty funny bit, wouldn't it? Oh wait, here's a 4.7K. There's a 4.7K. What was that? What was that noise? I don't know, I don't hear it anymore. I'm getting paranoid. It is late at night, and I'm here by myself. And anytime I hear creepy noises, I'm always like, what is this? It puts me on edge slightly. I don't think the actual power of this is that important. In fact, I don't even think I need the sync resistor. I think that's completely optional. Let's just use this and this. Turning a cheeseburger into ice cream and ice cream into vomit. It's the circle of content. I don't think I'd vomit eating that. It would just taste like a cold cheeseburger. Right? Make lots of things that shouldn't be ice cream into ice cream, but also throw in a normal one and act like it's just as crazy. That'd be a funny bit. That'd be a pretty good one. Just be like, dude, this is the... We're gonna put strawberries in this. Oh! You got me thinking about the ice cream stream possibility now. Now that's planted in my head. This and the robot one are both are both pretty good. The robot one will take a while. The ice cream one could conceivably be recent. How many bits to bite the ice cream? Oh, easy. I'll just do it. I support the ice cream. Oh, hell yeah. I can always roll with the ice cream. I need to first see how much one of those things is. I can't remember. I think I priced it before, but it was a while ago. Ah, dropped the soldering iron on the carpet. It's okay. 2-second rule. It hasn't melted through yet. Did you ever play Animal Crossing? No, I didn't. I never have. I've never owned it on any of the Nintendos that I've had. I don't own a Switch now either, so I can't play the new one. I watched you play it. You did a really early on when you started streaming, you did some challenge where you were trying to catch like a fish or something. I've watched a lot of other people play it, actually. Did you ever play Monopoly? All the time. Constantly, yes. In fact, the Monopoly arc lasted so long until it ended when I cheated and caught my brother cheating because I peeked at a card and then realized that he had rearranged them when he picked it up next. That bastard. Anyway, that was, yeah, the 100 fish. Yeah, I remember that. It was like it was a mutual destruction on that Monopoly game. $200 for a self-contained unit. It's only 200 for... Wait, really? Is it really? Hang on. Actually, see. Let me see. There's no way it's that cheap. Monopoly's great for that, dude. It created so much distrust. You saw the next card, then he drew it and it was different? Yeah, that was it. He was supposed to pull a community chest card. I looked at what the community chest cards were, and he had, it was like the second next one was, Go Straight to Broadway. And then he drew a different card, because I own Broadway. And I was like, this bastard, he cheated. He rearranged the cards. And he did. He had rearranged them. Because he had also peeked, and he didn't want to pick it up. Helps I've designed a heat pump or two. You're trying to make an ice cream machine? Okay, but how do you make the slab that you put... Can you link that unlisted name? You cheated. I know, because you cheated. Exactly. What do you call the... Hang on, wait. Ice cream slab. Slab maker. Ice cream cold plate. Is this real? Frost top cold slab units. Okay, the one for an actual restaurant costs $4,500. Yeah, it's the opposite of a grill. I'm just looking through these real fast. Sweet Spot ice cream maker. Make your own marble slab style ice cream in minutes. This website looks sketch as hell. This is the sketchiest looking website I've ever seen in my life. Can I find this on Amazon or something? It's called... Hang on. Would you call it... Wait, LLIRG? Oh wait, here we go. You found it. Oh! That looks like a real thing. I know I sound surprised, but I didn't expect it to look like an actual device. 53 ratings. Do people say it's good? Perfect for learning as well as for a new food truck business. Awesome little machine. Works. Excitement turned to disappointment. Oh no. It only worked once! Oh no. Okay, well that's the only one. And then another one that says came broken. Okay. So it looks like when it works great. That's awesome. That is not expensive. It's like cute. Yeah, it's so tiny. But like, that's exactly what I would expect for that much. Hang on. I'm so tempted to just buy this. It's less than $200. It will show up in a day! If I order in 7 minutes, it shows up in 2 days! Not even available in Canada. Sucks to suck, leaves. Y'all can't get nothing. We should build one instead. I have some R410A. I do not want to have to deal with routing refrigeration lines. That just tells me it's a bit sus. I mean, yeah, no shit, it's a $200 ice cream maker. Yeah. Canada chuds really be like, if it's not available here, it must be because it's too bad. Like, nah, it's just because your country don't let the cool shit in. Here, meanwhile, here in the US, we're living it up on our non-UL certified shit. I'm telling you, bro, I swear. Oh, my phone just went off. What was that? Also, I just realized that run. Shut up. I gotta close this program. It's making noises in the desktop. You can't get a cyclone knife over there, so let me tell you again that Canada can't get the fun stuff. I can make that with one trip to Napa and some crap in my garage. I mean, if you know how to run refrigeration lines, I'm sure you could. It's just making a plate cold enough to freeze. But I don't know how to do that, and I'm not comfortable with that. One second. I gotta respond to someone. Dun, 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 dun. That's what makes you uncomfortable? AC is simple? Is it? Is it simple? I don't think it is. Because, like, I don't know, having to, like, charge the system and stuff really intimidates me. That's what gets me. It's very simple, but it's annoying. That's what it seems like to me, at least. Hang on, let's actually get this thing wired up. I need to be rid of this project. Love this project, XOXO, but good lord, it is not good for me to be up this late. Compressor, condenser, evaporator, expansion, and evaporator is a cold plate. Consider this, though. I'm pretty sure that thing I can buy on Amazon is the cost of buying all those parts. Or, like, at least near it. Unless it would be actually interesting to watch me do this. Have you seen it? Wait. The flamethrower cooled PC? Do that, but an ice cream machine. I saw the one he did that had an AC line run through it. Oi. That one intimidates me a little bit, I think. Hang on, wait, it's EBC, right? Going down the transistor? Sure. Drain source gate. Okay, yeah. Emitter-based collector going down. Okay, yeah. I remember right. It's been a while since I wired up a transistor by hand. That thing is less than the parts. Yeah. A little sus, maybe, but, like, it is legitimately less than the parts. I'm pretty sure I couldn't get all the parts anything close to that cheap. What transistor? Yeah, it's a 2N3904. Standard NPN easy gate transistor. It's not a power transistor or anything. It only needs to lift the relay. It's not firing the whole compressor. It just is for firing the coil of the relay that actually fires the compressor. And yeah, I know, it's like hip and cool to use the opto-isolators these days, but here's the thing. I ain't got no opto-isolators on hand, but I do have a transistor and a couple resistors. Ooh, I smacked that down right in place. Okay. Emitter base collector? Wait, that's the collector. That's not the emitter. Oh no, that's the wrong pin. Ah! I could do the first ever flamethrower powered ice cream machine. That sounds like hell to make. Ow. Okay. Maybe we need to just snip it and re-strip it. Snip it, re-strip it. I think that's our solution here. I literally just asked what the pinout was, and then I was like, the emitter is the one that I connect to for this one, right? I was like, no. No, silly. That's the other one. Smush all these wires down so I can get this over. Now that I snipped it, it's not long enough. No! Ah! It's just a ground cable. We can just run it under these other. It won't cause any EMF problems. At least shouldn't. EMF? Yeah, electromagnetic field. I did say it right. Not that that would matter. You guys would never call me out at, like, past midnight trying to remember my terminology, would you? Never, never. Propane's a good refrigerant, but you have to be careful with the pressures. I don't know if I want to work with a pressurized propane system that I built myself. I know that you guys would think it was real funny if something exploded, but I don't know if I want to deal with that. Looking to see CO2 refrigeration. I mean, it's easy to source CO2, right? You can get it from, like, Weld Supplies. You can get it from, like, what's it called? What's the air company? Air Liquide, I think. Whatever's the one that you get your tanks from. Air gas is it? The electronic expansion valve in the controller I got is compatible. Oh, nice. Yeah, it's easy to get CO2. Harder to get dry ice than normal CO2. I gotta say. Crazy how society be like that. They can't handle our CO2. What does it take to or they can't handle our dry ice. What does it take to actually drive this relay? Well, that goes to the other side of the compressor. Or to the... Yeah. Okay, I'm seeing what goes where here now that I'm looking at this. Before I solder these things, I should really make it so they're not just taped on here. I mean, they're soldered, but the tape, they don't have they don't have heat shrink over them for some reason. It's easy to get a license for free on, it's just expensive. $500 list price. Isn't it because it's banned now? You can't get, like, normal Freon. You definitely can't get that good refrigerant from, like, the 50s. Old AC units blow so cold, and you cannot get that stuff anymore, because, unfortunately, it puts a hole in the atmosphere. So we gotta use the inferior stuff. You can ionize Freons to do etching on silicon wafers. No, I didn't. Yeah, R22... I think it was that. I don't know what R it was. I'll be honest. Fam. I can't remember. It was one of them. it was something. It's just really hard to get now. R12? I think it might be R12. The OG one. The one that was like, when they invented AC, this was what they used. Or like, maybe that's not actually true. If you pass refrigerants through molten aluminum, you can pull fluorine off. How do you know this? That's a very obscure tidbit of knowledge. For you to just, like, know off the top of your head. Ammonia is also decent. I've heard. I had a friend who made a refrigerator for their senior design that was ammonia driven, and they said it, like, gassed them out. At one point. While they were testing it. Also, how did they figure that out? And why molten aluminum specifically? The fluorine is coming from the refrigerant for like, presumably, right? Is it like a catalyst or something? Fluorine in less than 2-ton quantities, like $20 a kilogram. Original refrigerator was ammonia, but the pumps occasionally leaked and killed people. Ah, I see. Yeah, that'd be probably a... That's probably a pretty decent issue, if I had to guess. Almost got this done. I really should have the flyback diode on there, though. That's a safety feature, I believe. How much power does it take to actually run this relay? That was what I was going to check. Did that just make noise on this? Wait, how did that make noise over here? I disabled this. I disabled this notif. Hang on. Windows notification noises? I need to turn you off. Otherwise, you guys are just gonna hear my notif, my notif sound effects. Uta, I don't know who that is. Kaczynski stream. Uda Una. Safety on 120 decibel air horns. Yeah, you heard me. Got the blue wire. Disable Windows. Well, I can't figure out how to disable it, so if anyone messages me, you're just gonna hear that doom noise. I can't make it stop. Oh, yeah? I swear. Let's see. I think we need... Okay, we just need to route... Okay, I need to just check the... It might just say... 12 volts! Okay, it's the same voltage we're driving the thing. It's just that the transistor can't sync enough current. It can sync the voltage, it can't sync the current. It can only sync enough current to drive the relay coil. So, that's what we'll do. Damn it, I was lied to. Messaging ooh does nothing of the sort. It's because it's not Discord. I don't often get messages outside of Discord, which is why you've never heard the tone before. But now I'm getting them on there from one of the few people that's actually threw that out. Oi. I have the Discord immediately goes into streamer mode because it's made for gamers by gamers, baby. Oh, it's a Unabomber. I see. I didn't know the Unabomber's real name. I just knew him as The Unabomber. I do know that the government, like, made him. Because he was part of some kind of CIA mind experiment. Which, if someone just said that, I would have been like, that's the dumbest conspiracy theory I ever heard. But it got declassified, so now we know it's real. Wild. Nego, are you going through trying to find which one it is that does the notifs? Okay. Yeah, another... Mm-hmm. I don't have him on Steam. Ah, shame. Shame! How can he call himself a fan? He doesn't even friend me on Steam. Disgusting. Disgusting, they say. I need to smack a diode in between. This is taking way longer than I thought it was going to. Ay, caramba. We need a diode just for flyback protection? I think this 4001. You just never accepted? Oh. Whoops. Sorry, Chico. I didn't mean to, I swear. Looks like you need more solder. I can still see the board. This is the top of the board, silly. You only solder flood the bottom where all the connections are. The solder bridging that happens to do boards like this is like actually ridiculous, but this is how I've done them for so long that this is just how I do. Some people like using that strip board, but I don't like cutting the strips. I prefer to just solder bridge. But I think it's also just because, like, I've been Stockholm syndromed into thinking this is a good way to connect boards together. I've also gotten good at managing the bridges. I'll sometimes get unintentional bridging, but once again, I'm pretty good at getting rid of it because this is how I always connect these. Okay, this should be it. No. Yeah. This is it. This is it. Alright, unplug that. Plug it back into the power, make sure I didn't break anything. It's probably a good idea. Before we go big mode on this. Every time you hop on Apex, I find your Steam account now. Normally if I'm playing Apex, it's with someone who asked me to play Apex. So I'm not, like, digging around for other players. But I don't think I've seen the requests, because I normally just add anyone that asks me that I recognize. Same on Discord. I'm not that selective. There's time delay from when I type things to when you read them. Yeah, it should be a couple seconds. That's also might be me being slow. I'm not adding you to join. Oh, it's just the only way I can find you. Oh, okay, I got you. 5V is green. Okay. Even if they're obviously a crypto scammer, then I extra add them so I can mog them on voice chat. That's a secret, baby. Alright, now I can see that it's almost 1 AM. Yay! It does still work. I don't know if it actually triggers the relay or not. I guess I should plug that in and see. Also, this wire... Oh, that wire just completely broke off. Fantastic. I shouldn't have used stiff wires for this. That was a bad idea. If I plug this in, is it gonna immediately, like, short out or something? No? It works as expected. Ooh. Okay, this should trigger the relay. This won't fly... This won't trigger the horns, though, because the compressor's not connected right now. But... Let me hit it with a program. Let me hit it with a reprogram to reset the... Whoop. Alright, that was an intended Windows notification .wave. Let's see... Okay, set the... Oh my gosh, it's been so... 0059. Set it up. What the fuck? 9 and octal constant. What? Are you telling me these numbers have to be... Wait, that doesn't make sense. Invalid digit 9, an octal constant. Oh, because I have 00 in front of it. Never mind. That works. Okay. This should click. This should audibly, like, when it flips over. If I did everything right, that should click. When it flips to 15. Yes! Okay, that means it works. That means the alarm works. Yes! Okay, everything's working properly. You'll love to see it. A rare occasion on the Ooh stream. Now, are we massively behind schedule? I don't know if we had a schedule to begin with, but it is very late. Oh wait, I need to unplug this to actually... Oh my gosh. Okay, so... No, we don't need to disconnect that. Let's see if we can even put together the thing. This might end up being one where I have to call it. Which is a shame, because everything's working right. Normally when I have to call it, it's because things aren't working right. Here, everything's working right, it's just taken, like... It's way late. 5-hour stream. Twitch says 4:30. Okay, yeah, but it's excluding the 2.5 hours before I killed the stream and restarted. Part 2 this bitch. I don't like doing part 2s. It's not satisfying. You want to see a project come together in one stream, right? That's the fun. So when you have to do a part 2, then it's like, ah, that's a shame. Now you have to come back to see how it ends. I could do a part 2 tomorrow, like an unscheduled part 2. Part 2 of this build. It's 1 a.m. and I need to go to bed because I have to wake up at 7 a.m. Which means I only have 6 hours. Even though I don't like... Because we do have it all working, but I know to make this look the way I want it, we're gonna have to, like, bolt it all together, add all the parts, then I'd like to do, like, a vinyl front for it and stuff. You can bring the horns out of a... Oh, I mean of unknown number of parts. No, it'll definitely be just a part 2. In fact, it's not even gonna be a full-size part 2. Not enough sleeps. Yeah, I'm already, like, kind of tired, too. Beforehand. Because last night, that collab stream went until past midnight. So I was also up really late and only got, like, 6 hours of sleep. Aye. Yeah, do this as a 2-parter? This is looking amazing. I'm glad it's coming together. This part went relatively fast too. Ooh, whoops. If this was another fight stick build, with how fast the body part, like, came together.
Oh my god!
That's really wild. Oh, Paladin! Welcome in. Okay, I guess we'll hold on a little longer. Justice! Justice! Hey, Paladin, how's it going? Welcome, welcome. What are you guys playing today? Hang on, let me give you a shout out real fast. They were just convincing me to make this a part 2. Or not raid. Shout out. No name Paladin. Welcome, welcome. How's the jug wine going? I tasted it last night on last night's stream. Some of it's good and some of it's pretty bad. The mead is good. The FE game that costs lots of money. What does FE stand for? Did you make wine? Yeah. I made wine like 6 weeks ago because it's been fermenting in the basement. I was playing FE Path of Resistance. Oh, sick. Of 1.6k points. Soon I'll be back to the 18k from the car betting stream. Did you lose that much from the car betting stream? Jeez. I kill like half the characters. Amazing. Excellent play, Paladin. Oh, hang on. Let me even sort these out. We're building. Oh, hang on. I should show what we're building. What we've been building for the last 7 hours. That I think I'm gonna make into a part 2, so that I don't have to rush this to a bad conclusion because it's going pretty well. World's loudest alarm clock. We're doing the Shrek redesign. So this is the OG idea. You got 2 air horns on the top, a big button you smack. But then we're like, hey, you know what this looks like? And so we're going with this. So here's our Shrek template minus the horns. Those will come out the side. And all the pieces to go in here. We've spent the last several hours building the electronics for this. So we have the guts to the clock here. And the big relay that triggers the compressor that's gonna blast these 120 decibel air horns. Not even the soundest sleeper can sleep through this. Yeah, exactly. They look like the Shrek antenna. I remember the OG one being like, yo, this looks like Shrek. So now we can realize the true potential. Though I will say, unfortunately, your timing's a little off, because I think I'm going to call it and do this as a part 2. Do a short part 2, maybe as like an unscheduled stream, or like a quick little stream. By quick little, I mean like, 3 or 4 hours instead of the 6 or whatever. This is 7 now. Jeez. Somebody wants...
Oh my god!
Oh my gosh. Xaver, welcome! Welcome in, Xaver! How's it going? Frogman raid! Frogman! Freezy Rabbi, welcome. Welcome. Now you have to keep going. I can't go much longer because of, work, unfortunately. Society bottom text. I must work to eat. This is what we're working on right now, though. This is what we've been making for the last 7 hours. Don't be fooled by the stream clock. It's been, reset. We're making the world's loudest alarm clock. I'll re-explain here. So, the goal, the pinnacle of making this as loud as possible is the double air horn technology that we're employing. We're gonna make it look like a Shrek. I'm not a frog. You look pretty frog to me. We raced your hit car, not a frog. It made it really far. I think it made it like 3 tiers in the Matchbox race last weekend. It was a good time. Also, for some reason, the tongue never fell off. Everyone's cars always had all the glued parts would always fall off. But that one stayed. How are you gonna glue the ears? Oh, the ears bolt in. So don't worry. He also eats cats. Oh, also, thank you for the follow, Rock Vicent. My apologies. It was a strong tone, Karagi Shy. I've got to stop saying Karagi Shy whenever something mildly spicy is said. Lost to Floop Sex real. I can't believe he lost to Floop Sex. Floop almost took the victory in that race. That's a good time. Oh yeah, we got our... Hang on, here's our cutout parts that we got for this. These... Oh, this is how the air horns are gonna fit in here. These slot in like this. So they'll stick out the side. And then bolt into a little bracket to the underside here. Xavier once stole Earthbound from a poor family-owned business. Xavier, how could you? You would steal? They could have eaten that Earthbound. You would really steal this from them? No, I didn't. Oh, I see how it is. That was supposed to be the worst card. Movie gallery ain't family, and I didn't steal it. Face reveal. Oi, oi. That tractor had a spider telling everybody it was radiant. Boy, I swear. You guys are shit-talking so much right now. I'm moving over here. We're moving to the main desk. For unfortunately, I will be stacking this raid into another raid. The question is, who left is live? Because y'all were both on the docket for potential raid until I got raided by you. Such is the problem of going so late. Oh, V-Tim's live. True Blood, Corpse, Nelson, Karagi, Margot, Mari. Brandon. Yeah, Brandon Trueblood. Trueblood.exe is what he goes by now. I think he's dropped the Brandon subtitle. I demand a face reveal or else. No, part of the gimmick is I don't show my face. You gotta imagine the PNG is right there in front of you. Here, look, I'll take my sunglasses off just for you. Ah. Yeah, see, look. Literally me for real. 100 subs. You couldn't give me $2,000 for it. I'm telling you, bro. Karagi? Yeah, I'm tempted on the Karagi raid. OMG sunglasses are real? Yeah. You think I'm not wearing sunglasses at all times? Can't believe this. No. Yeah. Believe it, bro. You think I'm gonna bend to cash? Too much beans. It's the safety sunglasses. I don't think those are safety rated. If I had to take a guess, those ain't safety rated. But maybe I'm wrong. Okay. Let's do... Yeah, we'll raid Karagi today. I haven't done a Karagi raid in a while. Try soldering with them. Your laugh is wholesome. Thanks. Someone was making fun, or people were making fun of it the other day. I find too many things funny. I laugh all the time. Alright. Of course you guys would show Karagi some love. How long has she been live? Shut. Anyway, tell you what, if I'm free tomorrow evening, if no one's going anywhere or doing anything, I think I'll pick up part 2 and do it either tomorrow or Saturday, like, morning or something. But probably tomorrow evening, just as a quick little guerrilla stream. I want to do it as a guerrilla stream at some point. I don't want to take up a whole stream slot doing another one of these, though I do think it was fun. Thank you all so much for coming. Oh, good night. Good night to you too, Yola. And thank you for sticking around. Thank you to everyone who's stuck around so long, and all the raiders that came in. You can follow if you want some more DIY shenanigans. This is like my whole gimmick. I do build streams and I make things for all my streams. It's a nice little break from the game content most people do, if you want some of that. Face reveal or I will break your glasses. No! No face reveal. You know how this works. Shrek raid? Yeah, we can do Shrek raid. Shrek raid. Or just raid with Wiggly as usual. Anyway, see you guys. Love ya, bye.